everyone. Welcome to Morningstar Company Incorporated, a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition actual play live broadcast, where we are currently going through the depths of Thunder Peaks and Faerun on the border of the Shadowfell. Let's go around the horn for all the first-time people here that do not know who we are and introduce ourselves, our characters, our classes, and all that fun stuff. Also, I don't know, since it's kind of like a mid-season finale because we're about to take a break, what's next? Guesses. Let's play this game. I like this game.
What's next in the story? I get it. Okay. Hi, I'm Chum. I'm playing Varys Selvarin, High Elf Warlock. And boy, what's next? I honestly, I can't even fathom it. I have no idea. I don't even know what's going to happen in the next 5 minutes, so I'll leave it to everybody else. Go ahead, Joe.
Hello, I am Joe, also go by the nation of Joe. I'm a vastly embraced and highly idolized goddess, usually worshipped through gifts and alms. Here I am playing Bree, the Warforged rogue fighter, and I think we are going to ascend in such a way that we are now in control, and we are going to be controlling the next generation of players in the game, because screw you, that's how we roll. We're Morningstar and Company. Akechi.
Hey everyone, I'm Akechi. I play Delve, the stone-shaped and tree-jumping god, praying werewolf bitten, used to be in feeble-minded, recently widowed, wish-making, wafer-wielding, cat-teaming, and I'm dead. For what's next, hopefully I'm not dead. Sarah?
Hi, I am Osirix Franco. I play Cascade Traylon, the Water of Genasi, Order of the Scribes wizard. What comes next? A question indeed. I think we'll all retire to the country and have lovely tea and biscuits every Tuesday after a walk in the evening park. That's my guess. Kicking over to Ash.
Yeah, that's me. I'm Ash. I go by Ashton Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. I play Hope, the Furbolg Life Cleric. As far as what's coming next, space opera. Somehow.
Fuck yes.
What?
Maybe.
Ash answer, best answer.
Or a beach episode. Either or.
So, like, we're going full-on Battlestar Galactica? Like...
I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Sixth Sense. We're gonna
Or that.
Okay.
I think that's it. Because Fandor is not here yet.
Yeah, so Direct Threat will possibly be joining us a little bit later. He got tied up with other things. So you can follow him at Direct Threat. He's playing Fenjor, who is a Phantom Rogue. And Fenjor has no idea what's about to happen. Actually, you know what? I'm feeling generous.
Oh, no.
Fenjor does actually know a little bit about what's to happen. But he can't remember. So, when last we left off, the party was making their way deep into the Thunder Peaks to find the lair of a Shadow Draco Lich by the name of Orglo Orasa. I hate that name so much. She likes to be called Auri, which they found out as they finally made their way past the Twin Locks to the gates of Thunderholm, where a very comfily dressed, is that a word? Comfily dressed? We're going to make it a word today. A woman eating popcorn from a bowl managed to engage them in conversation, pull them through a lift into her lair. There, several things happened, most of which involved a conversation and an offer. What is your understanding of the request that was made and the offer and the payments? Cascade.
I defer to our group scribe,
Okay, so
who happens to be in order of the scribe's wizard, so it's perfect.
This is my tome. we're gonna have to get a new tome soon because this one we're running out. Okay, so here was the request. Well, my understanding is we're in this place and that no one can gain entrance except with special keys. And she's requested that we go retrieve the 4 remaining keystones that are out there that would would grant someone access to her lair. The first, if we find one, she'll help us find what we're looking for. And that could mean a plethora of different things based on character, was my interpretation of that. Number 2, she'll give us cool Angelo Morningstar facts. Number 3, she'll tell us the rules of the game and how to stop it. The game being the Game of Dragons, or what is it actually called? It's slipping my mind right now. And then 4, she'll give us a wish and endless riches. So, listen, I'm no scientist, but we should probably go for 4. And then she also told us who had them. The first 2 are owned by the Cult of Dragons, which Cascade learned a little bit about when we were in Sigil. The third one, of fucking course Morningstar has it in Arabelle. This motherfucker got like all of our treasures there. And the 4th one she doesn't know. Or rather, she said unknown. So whatever that means. Open to interpretation. If we agreed to this, she would bring our dearly departed Delg back into our group. Cascade initiated the deal making, and the party all agreed, and thus we struck an accord.
So as Auri's bowl of popcorn reaches an end, and she decides to go about her night, feeling confident in the agreement that was made, she shifts back into her regular form, and you watch as the tail end of this gigantic skeletal dragon slithers into the darkness in the back of her lair. Delg, as you said, lies dead among you. We pick up immediately at that point. Auri has just left.
Okay. We have a lot of plates spinning at the moment.
I feel like we kind of always have, right?
So what? So we have the four keystone offer. What was the last part?
I mean, like the exchange of what she would do, or what the last one would be?
No, I was more referencing with respect to Delg.
Right. She said that she would bring him back. It doesn't.
Did she say when?
No. I don't think.
Right. I suspect it will be on her time frame. Either way, perhaps she'd be amiable to negotiating a swift return. It would be a lot easier to retrieve these if we had him.
All right, so now what?
Cascade's gonna look around this. Is this just a giant empty chamber, kind of stretching in all directions?
Yeah, so there is the entrance that you came through, which is to the bottom right of the map. There is a doorway up a couple stairs to your right that seems to go down like a dark path that you can't tell what's beyond. And the rest of it's just a giant chamber.
Gotcha. Cascade's going to pull out a little, seeing that Hope still has the sunblade out. Cascade's going to pull out a piece of paper and use it to fold up. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do a little doggo. She's gonna fold an origami dog that she can mentally direct. And she's going to cast light on it. So get that 20-foot light radius and kind of put the dog on the ground and say, "You're welcome to keep it up, but this might be a little bit more convenient."
Oh. I don't mind either way.
Should we do something with his body in the meantime? Lay it down? Make it appear comfortable?
I mean, yes, absolutely. Are we supposed to just wait here?
Cascade will turn and look in the direction that Auri left and just put, "Are we meant to just wait here?"
The voice comes back and it echoes through the chamber loud enough and with enough reverberation through the cave that you can't tell where it's coming from. And in her usual kind of halting, slow cadence of speech, I assumed you'd be tired.
I see. Fair enough.
Cascade will look at everyone and say, "I'm sure we're welcome to stay here, or I can prepare accommodations."
Fenjor, as you say that, kind of looking around, says, I think it's... Oh, God. Never mind. Sorry, I have a headache. It's really bad. I'm just gonna sit down.
Do you need something?
No. Just a migraine. It'll pass.
Oh. I know about those all too well. I'm sorry.
Fenjor kind of sets himself apart from the group.
Well,
Right
you're
then.
the rest, I guess, right?
The accommodations mean no watches, right? We can just relax, so
Correct.
maybe we should do that.
Understood. And Cascade will step off to the side and spend a minute casting her cottage.
Okay.
As she's completed, she'll just yell into the darkness, "I hope you don't mind. I brought my own room," as she opens the door.
I'll go ahead and pick up Delg and bring him inside.
So, Delg, someone just picked you up.
As you go down and pick me up, I'll kind of like move around and just like kind of like stand up right before you get me too tall up, and kind of just like look around, and oddly enough, you can kind of tell that I've been dead. Obviously, I have been dead. And as I look around, I see. I'm actually looking for Varys, and as I see Varys, I'll lock eyes with him for a second. But noticing that the hut is up, I feel like I would like to go inside and relax because I was just dead.
So
Been mostly dead all day.
before you do that, Mr. Delg, could I please get a 1d4 from you?
3.
Could I please get a 1d20 from you?
20.
Could I get another 1d4?
What is
1.
happening?
5, 5, 5. Can I get a 5? We got a 5. Can I get a 10
And
now? 10 now?
another
10.
1d20.
Oh, wow.
Come on.
Fucking kidding me,
Are you kidding
In all
me?
your
Akechi.
20s.
All right, you guys can continue on with whatever you want to do.
Cascade.
He's walking. He's walking. Oh god, he's walking. Okay.
I'll rush to help him in case he's wobbly. And usher
Cascade
him
will
inside.
hold the door. Yeah, she just holds the door and just looks like a single brow raised. As just like, well, why wouldn't Delg just be alive now?
Just for the record, this is what could go wrong.
He's not wrong. Like, don't do that again, please. Thank you. Okay. I'll see you in there, I guess. Oh god. Oh, okay.
Right. Inside the cottage.
Again, it's the same interior. It's the floor. Like you'll walk in, there's a mudroom for like shoes and weapons and stuff. And as you move through, there won't be any staff out currently, but Cascade will lead towards the kind of general living room area where there are several chairs and seats. And she will go ahead and pick her favorite, which is a wide back blue chair, and that's upholstered very lovely. And she'll sit in it, curl up her feet, and pull out her book and just look at Delg.
So I'm gonna go in and sit down, and I'm gonna look around and just kind of like just relax and take some breaths because that's new. And then I'm gonna like survey the group, and then look at Cascade and look at Varys, because they're both holding swords in their hands, or it's on them. And I feel like I passed a perception of 30. I might be able to tell.
Probably, yeah.
But he won't say anything, and he'll look over at Varys and just kind of look at him, and I know why I died. You know why I had to pay the interest for you.
Okay. Why?
You have been praying to the Morning Lord.
What?
does that have to do with you? Why?
The Morning Lord is not the one who grants you powers. You have sworn to somebody, and you are worshiping another. And from the pieces I can put together, they allowed it and loaned you the time. And I paid.
I'll walk over to Delg with his sword in its sheath. And I will hold it out to him. And this still has a great deal of power in it. It belongs to you. If you hadn't come back, I was going to use it to bring you back.
Why didn't hope bring me back?
This was beyond her means.
I tried.
You were dead in a way that could not be undone by her magic or your deity's help, even. She tried both.
Delg will take the sword and look at it and look at Varys very questioningly, because last I remember he used its power to get him out to Waterdeep. But he'll nod. And
Do you make a puzzled look at me? Is that what you said?
yeah, I'd look at you because you said it still has
Right.
great power and you're gonna use it to bring me back. So
Yeah.
he's slightly confused because all
I
things
think
considered,
you will-
he used it.
I think you'll find when you sit with it, you'll understand what I mean.
Thank you.
And I unattune to the sword as I give it back to him.
Sure. Simple enough to do.
I also would like to say that I'm sorry. I did not know my actions would affect anyone but me. I'm trying to be better, but frankly, I feel a little lost at the moment. But I'm sorry, Doug. You have to know I would never do anything that would intentionally cause harm to any of the people in our group.
Delg will nod, and I understand you wouldn't. I'm curious on why you would pray to the Morning Lord, but also keep it secret.
Honestly, I didn't think I was hiding it, but as for the reason, I didn't like who I had become, and I wanted to change that. And I didn't think my current master would allow that to happen. I was trying to find a way to break free.
Is that what all those sunrises were? You weren't just wistfully staring off into the sunrise and meditating upon the day. It was a little bit more.
Yes. But I guess that all has to stop.
Does it?
If it's going to mean the death of any of you, then I have to accept my position, my fate.
You know, he's changed that, though.
But look what happened when I tried.
So maybe there's another way to go about it. A way to sever previous ties and go about forming new ones. I
What
don't
if the
know
next
how.
time it's Fenjor or you? I couldn't live with that.
I agree with Varys. These activities are too reckless for us to continue to engage in. It is clear that while Varys continues to worship, for lack of a better term, another deity, it will become dangerous for the rest of us. Not only the rest of us, but truly even himself. However, Hope is right. There is a way to break this.
Please.
Well, I don't know what it is.
Oh.
And it doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
It does exist. Your patron said as much.
When? What?
I asked.
What did it say?
I asked if there was a way for you to be free of it. They said yes.
Maybe the price has already been paid.
No, that's not it.
We kind of cheated that price, didn't we?
It's going to want me to do something.
Well, if this was the interest, I can't imagine what the actual price is.
I actually think this was just a message.
That's even more terrifying.
All right, enough of that. I'll figure it out.
So,
Do we rest and plan that later, or go ahead? Go
how
ahead.
did I come back then if Hope didn't and you didn't use the sword?
Oh, we should.
So we found Auri. I'm not going to say her actual name because it's very difficult to. I'm just going to embarrass myself. But we found the Drigglich. And
There's a light rumble from the mountain as it kind of has a minor earthquake.
I guess she kind of expected us and asked for help. First of all, she made the super fun revelation that the game, she made it. She created it to keep other dragons busy and distracted from us, so that we could come help her. The chamber that we were just in, no one else has access to. She brought us in by like a massive portal. We found the room to try and enter this one, and there was kind of an elaborate puzzle with some runes that maybe you could read because they were in Dwarven, and I don't think anyone else here could read them. But there are several that are missing. And if anyone were to gather the remainder and set them in their correct places, then they would be able to access this chamber, which is kind of the last stronghold for this Draco Lich, which apparently has also been a generational stronghold too. So it's kind of a big deal for her to be able to maintain it. There are no longer any dwarves that like could just create these rune locks or something. I think they're Dethic runes, is that what she said? I don't know. Word's weird. But yeah, there's certain stipulations of if we're able to bring one, she'll help us out with something. Bring us a second one, she'll do something else. And if we bring her all four, then it kind of helps secure her from anyone else reaching her. And it's a big deal why they want to reach her, because she's kind of figured out the code of how to live forever, kind of thing. I'm sure you know that dragons just like live a really long time, but Draco Liches or the ones in the shed, I'm kind of stumbling through words here, so if anyone else wants to interject, that's totally fine, but I'm just explaining it the way that I understand it. Draco Liches have kind of mastered the ability to not die.
So
That's what I
Draco,
understand.
Draco Lich's shadow, probably not, the greatest on the, let's call it a spectrum of good and evil. You guys agreed to do something to a semi or evil being, again, without me agreeing to it. Got it.
I'm sorry, Delg. I don't think you get to any say over what kind of deals I make.
Not this time, no. I can't say that I'm ungrateful because obviously there wasn't much of an option.
It was either we agree to help and she brings you back, or we don't agree and you would be dead.
Our last one seemed to get us somewhere with the people we need to help, so I guess I can't really complain too much.
I do suspect that you will complain somewhat, though.
This is also kind of narrowed down our fun list of things to do, considering the game, it's as real as you and I are, but is kind of a distraction for others. We found out how it's all happening, kind of, and one of the rewards for finding one of these rune locks will be an explanation of the rules of the game. But I don't really necessarily know if we need to continue looking for all the swords throughout all of the planes right now. Maybe we do. Those answers, I think, will come once we find these things.
Dots.
So you said it cuts down our list. Have you guys decided what that list consists of now?
I think we still need to discuss it.
Yes. We need to discuss it.
Cascade will look across the room where a small silver bell will be perched on a table. She'll cast Mage Hand to ring the little bell, and Hubert, the black tuxedo butler, will enter into the room, and Cascade will nod and say, "Could you please bring us the chalkboard?" And he will nod. And shortly after, Rupert and Reagan will enter with a chalkboard, wheeling it in. And Cascade from her spot will again nod, "Thank you," and summon her magic quill that can write on anything, and hold the Mage Hand at the ready.
Just a quick note. That's a very large chalkboard. I've only ever seen like tiny ones that people bring with them to like calculate things on the fly. So that's like the size of a wall. That's cool.
Never leave home without one.
Right. So the Draco Lich offered answers for various keys. So we could use that to get answers about Mist and Renault.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of guessing and taking them different places to have other people guess.
She did also give kind of specific ideas into the realm of what kind of answers each of us would want to know. What did she say for Delg?
What would you like to know, Delg, that only a shadow Draco Lich could provide?
I honestly can't think of something.
Cascade's going to write on the board using her mage hand in flowery silver chalk what the fuck to do with an underline underneath it. Number 1, find Auri's 4 keystones with a note, Delg is uncertain, followed by Hope's brother, Cascade's mother, Bree's memories, Varys's patron, Fenjor, who I'm assuming has kind of gone to his room. She'll leave blank for now as to like what it is that Auri could help them look for or find.
Oh, his memories too.
That would be my assumption. So she'll put Fenjor's memories with an asterisk.
Right. The other thing is, one of the keys is at the same place as the book we agreed to retrieve to help Tan and Kylie. What's her name?
Yes,
Is that her
Kylie.
name? Kylie.
Mm-hmm.
What was that disgusting pile's name? The one that wanted the book
master.
back?
The master.
Yeah.
Of course. How unoriginal. And she'll write the master's book, but the master will be like in italics, so it looks like the master's book.
So it is kind of looking like Arabelle is our next step. So it'll have the book as well as one of these rune locks.
Yes.
Mostly because Morningstar has them.
But that's probably going to be a very complicated task. Because I'm sure they're not just laying out on the table.
They could be. We could just walk
Well.
right in and be, excuse me, I'm here to pick these up. Grab them and walk right out the front door. Probably not, though. Wishful thinking.
I know we
Right.
are skeptical of if a sword actually matters, but it's my understanding that there was one also in Arabelle.
Right.
Town saver, I believe.
Correct.
Could be. Yeah.
Yeah.
All these things
is.
could be in some massive vault. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other two are with this cult, right?
Yes.
Cult of the Dragon.
Yes.
Guess that makes
is
sense.
correct.
Do we even know where that's at?
No. That's going to take some research.
I
do we?
think I'm trying to look. remember learning. I'm trying to find where it's at. Sorry, I gotta look through some notes because I did find out. Not far enough. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know where they are. I know that it's Cascade will recount. She saw a clash of living and undead at the base of mountains with sun setting between two peaks. The Sunset Mountains is the note that I have here. And that the Battle of Bones it lands around the mountains in a recess. There's a structure under construction. The Cult of the Dragons. Yeah, so GM, am I remembering this correctly? I'm happy to make a check to fill in the gaps, but my understanding is that we can get more information on the Cult of Dragons in the Sunset Mountains.
Close enough.
Okay.
Have I ever heard of the Sunset Mountains?
This falls under the same category as other roles that I've said it's not worth doing because it's from a different plane. Like, there's no way that it would have come through you.
Right. I guess that was the question.
Yeah.
Like, if I did hear him, because it was from where we're from, and
nope, it's from here.
Cascade will do the bracket off to the side of the keystones, the Master's Book, and Town Saver, and put that's in Arabelle, and then she'll make another bullet with the Cult of Dragons with a Sunset Mountains kind of. Yeah, we'll just put that.
Do we still have that map? Do we ever do? I know. Shit, what's his name?
Artemis?
Yes, he had a map, right? Do we have that map?
Oh God, I have no idea. He gave me a letter in the cubic gate. Well, I'm not
To the best of my knowledge, the map was just of the region of Faerun you were currently in. Is that correct?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah. So I was looking for Sunset Mountains. There it is, just west of. Not just west, but west of Arabelle.
Significant distance away.
Yeah. Okay. Well, from where we are, it makes sense that we go to Arabelle and then to the next place.
I love looking at this map because if Hope were to have looked at it, she'd be like, I don't know where any of these things are. Where's my home? Who the fuck knows?
Delg, some clarifying details we learned as well. Artemis was sent by the Draco Lich to find us. She seems to have taken an interest in us, calling us an investment of sorts. Or rather, our progress an investment.
I think we even had questions of why us, and she just said you were convenient enough, closest enough or something. Not like we were chosen or anything.
She did say something rather specific about you, Doug, in that regard. She chose you because you would create the family you ran away from and protect them. Is that true?
Doug would look at Cascade for a second and then kind of drop his glance and
Okay, it's done.
say, well, I do try to protect the people I'm with as much as I can. And then kind of just be silent.
Very well then. Is there anything else we wish to discuss? Bree, perhaps? Any insight that we may be left out? Details that you find of interest?
None that I am aware of. These plans seem to be in line with previous ideas and with the new information we have just received.
I'm extra motivated to find that first lock and bring it back, because I want to help you get your memories back. Help you unlock whatever is stuck in there.
Absolutely, there's definitely got to be some answers in there.
Now hold on a moment. That's an interesting point. Bree came pre-programmed with information on the game. The game that Auri created. It's possible that with the right activation word, Bree might contain more information on this entirely.
How do we figure that out?
Intuition, perhaps. A lucky guess. Who had the best odds at that gambling house? Perhaps you could just riff or something.
You want me to just say things to Bree and hope that something happens?
You have a better plan?
I don't have any plan with respect to this. Okay.
You know the fun part of this? You have to say something that you haven't said before.
Right. Well,
That
something
sucks.
that I haven't said in front of Bree before.
Right.
Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Anything? No.
Self-destruct mode activated.
Well, what has triggered Bree? What has triggered you in the past? Was it visual, auditory things like you saw? I feel like when you've seen the swords that we carry, that's triggered things. I don't remember.
Indeed, it appears that it is a combination of sometimes auditory, sometimes visual, and other times circumstantial.
I honestly think we can do this at any time. We should probably rest and get moving in the morning. We have a decent distance to go, and we can talk on the road and yell words at Bree all day.
That, and it might be easier to save energy if we just focus on getting one of these runes, because I think that was one of the first things that was offered in exchange for finding one.
Right.
This doesn't mean that we can't have fun just throwing funny words at Bree and seeing see what she comes up with. But I think that's just a new game that we can play.
Yes, well then. Cascade will look at Rupert and Reagan and just offer, thank you, that will be all. And they'll take the chalkboard and slide it back out of the room. Cascade will stand and brush off her leggings and grab her, make sure her tome is with her. Well, if that's everything, I shall be turning in.
Okay.
Thank you again, Cascade, for the accommodation.
Happy to be of service. And she'll turn and start walking towards the door, and she'll stop and look at Doug and say, "It's nice to have you back." And without waiting for a response, we'll continue to her room.
Okay.
Go night-night.
Is everyone else doing?
Yes.
More
I'm
night-night?
also turning in. Yes.
Okay.
Bree is going to her spot in the lobby to stand at attention and go into a sort of hibernation sleep mode.
Okay.
You'll find the area that you look to hibernate sleep mode. There is now a picture, like a painting of a nice landscape. It's almost as if someone wanted to make sure you had something nice to look at.
I'm gonna go up to my room.
Mhm.
When I get up there,
I'm a little
I would
upset
like
that
to
we
cast
had 4
sending
months, 19 interactions, and not a
to
single
Father
email
Donovich
Okay.
and
We also had
ask
like
him
3 candles in there
if-
that we lit. And
let's
they
see,
were candles.
hey Father, it's Delg. I'm curious on if you remember me.
Well,
Is that it?
we'll eventually
That's
walk
it.
past this. I could
One sec.
Hold, please.
Hold while I connect your call.
Who is this? I'm afraid I don't know any Delg, but I can help if you need.
With that, I'll just leave that be because that's not what I wanted to hear.
Okay.
I would like to recall the old man at Nowhere Inn. And I'd like to cast sending towards him if I can recall who that was.
Do you mean the librarian guy?
The librarian guy, the human that helped us out.
Yeah, the
But
one
I
that
don't remember his name, so.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Let me. Yep. I mean, I know the person you're talking about. If it's a librarian, I know who you're talking about. So what?
Yeah,
what
I
would you
don't
have to
need
say?
a name right off the top of my head. That's who I'm targeting.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast sending towards him and ask him if
give us a sign.
what
Give us a sign. Throw
how
something.
much new information do we need
Give
to
us a
have
sign.
to progress in the guild?
Give us a sign.
Sorry to bother you. It's Delp.
Thanks. Wasn't sure who was asking. Any new information is enough, I guess. If there's something I can help let you know, if there's things about it that we already have, then I can let you know. And it just kind of cuts off. He keeps rambling.
would information about the game and the Cult of Dragons
everything I knew about this game is
help?
all changed.
Doug, I need you to pay very close attention. Never ask about that again. Please. Also,
Do I get the feeling he's talking about both, or the game, or the Cult of Dragons?
you were still actively receiving the message. He's trying to collect his words.
Understand.
The last thing he said was also, beware of purple. I've said too much, and that's it.
And I have, I think, one more.
It's not a race, right? Because there were footsteps.
Yes, Doug's detective agency. I love it.
Does sending have star 69? Can like Father Donovich just like call back and be like, "Hey, what? Who was this?"
I mean, you know who's contacting you, I think. Especially if he said.
I mean, it's just a joke of like,
Yeah, but
I don't know
yeah,
who this is. Who's calling me?
I'd say yes.
I will try to also cast sending to Teg
That was
Okay.
terrifying.
and ask if she's all right and if she knows anything about the game dash Call of Dragons.
Funny you ask.
On this right side.
The sunsets are lovely this time of year.
With that, I am we should have done this sooner, so now I feel bad. But I'm assuming my cat is with me.
Yes.
I'm gonna cast animal friendship and speak with animals.
Okay.
And I am gonna put the cat on the bed with me, curl up with the cat,
Write
feed it,
something.
and just
Spirit right in my book.
spend time with the cat as I like. I guess I'm gonna like sit. All right, I guess hold on, let me make sure this is right. I'm gonna sit on the bed with my cat and just kind of like
Right in the book.
love on it since I was dead,
Mm-hmm.
as well as I'd like to
Show
reattune
us.
to my luck blade
Mm-hmm.
and my ring of protection.
Sure. Easy enough to reattune to
And
all
then-
of your stuff. I will also say that you can tell that while the Dino Kitty is still like not putting up with your shit and not really attached to you, it's like letting you pet it a little bit more. It's staying just like a tiny bit closer to you, as if it's begrudgingly happy that you're back.
And
I
I will
haven't seen anything on
end
that.
in there. Thank you.
Okay. Anything else y'all want to do for the evening?
Long rest.
Cool. Everybody gets a long rest. You get your spell slots back. Redo your
God.
health and stuff. The morning comes.
Missed you spell slots.
The day is yours. That's the official end of the dungeon crawl, I guess, right?
Woo, that's how you know.
Right. Does anybody know how to get out of here? Not the cottage, but
But the layer?
yes.
Delg will come down, and we're hoping that there's breakfast.
This is where we're getting all the evidence.
Remembering there was breakfast last time, I believe. So he'll come down and sit down at his table
I don't know if did we have
and
snacks?
start eating. And as everybody else shows up, he's gonna
Oh, okay.
look up and said that I reached out to a few people, and I think Teg's at the
Show us.
Sunset Mountains. I asked if she knew anything about the Cult of Dragons or the game, and
Show yourself.
she said that the sunsets are wonderful right now.
Interesting.
And if we go back to the Nowhere End, it's highly recommended never to mention the Cult of Dragons or the game.
Okay.
Okay.
Is everybody downstairs at breakfast right now? Like everybody's there?
Hmm.
I would have waited
Yeah.
to say anything before,
Sure.
until everybody got there.
Yeah, we'll all be there. There will also
Sure.
be on the back of where Delg sat last time a small welly like laminated receptacle in case he feels ill.
It's very good.
Important note: Fenjor's not there.
Oh. Did he come into the cottage?
He did, and
Okay.
immediately went up to a room and laid down because of the headache.
At least that
I would
confirms it's the right
go
place
check
as
on
it
him.
Returns to its room.
Knowing that we're
After-
supposed to leave, and this once this ends, he can't be in here.
Mhm.
Well,
yeah,
he
I went
can,
to run
but
in there to
You go up to where his quarters are within this mansion, and he's not there.
I'll go back downstairs. And has anybody seen Benjor? He's not in his room.
No.
No, haven't seen him.
Would I have, being in the like lobby essentially, in the the foyer room, would I have seen him leave or?
Yes. So he got up very early and went out the front door. He seemed very groggy. Like, I mean, in all honesty, like to paint a picture for you, it's like when you wake up like an hour before your alarm and you've got to go to the bathroom and you're just like half asleep and kind of just trying to stay asleep. But he did walk out the front door and he hasn't come back in.
Benjor did take his leave of the cottage early this morning. He seemed rather tired. I imagined he went out to either gain some fresh air or possibly to take a patrol to see what other things might be awaiting us before we exit the cottage.
Okay.
If I go outside, I come back in still, or yes,
Yes, you will be granted access.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go walk out the front door and see if Fenjor's outside.
Hey, where's the front door on this map, Cascade?
It's like whenever she kind of makes like he'll have to go out through like the way that we came in essentially, which is the mudroom area. Like it's not like there's multiple doors out of here. There's just the one.
Where did you put the door in Auri's lair?
Oh, probably just right here where we're looking, or where we're at. Like I'd say here, pinging.
Okay.
Also, just side note, that breaks fire code. You should always have like more than one exit to a place because you want
Right.
the push doors going out and okay. Anyway,
Yeah. We're good. There's a lovely like enclosed patio that gives the illusion of being able to leave a front door.
Love it. Love to see it.
Ferris, as you come out, you have pretty decently high passive perception, and she's not really trying to hide herself. Dressed in a dark, like a dark blue, kind of like terry cloth robe and slippers with like some fluff on the front of them, sitting on top of one of the sculptures to the right of the area where she had left before is Auri. She has a mug of coffee in her hand, which she is holding with both hands, her elbows on her knees, and is just kind of sitting there, staring. In case you didn't see it, it's...
Yep,
She's
I
up
see
there.
her up here. Good morning.
Morning.
Have you seen my friend Fenjor this morning?
He went back the way you came from. If I had to guess, he had to pee.
Is that the way out of here?
No.
Okay. So he is that this way over here?
No.
Which
The way
did
you
we
came
come
in was the very far bottom down here.
Okay. Ah, yes, I see the. There aren't any dangerous surprises in here, are there? If I go look for him,
It's a dragon's lair. It's probably trapped.
can you tell me where they are then?
Nope.
Okay. I'll just yell out for Fenjor.
You don't hear a response. Ori seems to refocus on her coffee or tea or whatever hot beverage is in her cup.
All right. I'll use the sending stone, which Fenjor has the other one of, and where are you? We need to come up with a plan and get going. And you decide to go for a walk? That's it.
You hear back, Varys, and it cuts off.
Okay. I go back inside and we have a problem. I think Fenjor is in trouble. I tried to send him a message. He got cut off. Ori said he went the way we came, like he had to pee. I don't know how she would know that, but I didn't see him anywhere. She said the lair is trapped, so I didn't want to go wandering around by myself. But we have to go. We have a problem.
Okay. Yep. I'm ready to go.
Doug will stand up from the table and as he gets up and he goes towards Varys, and he'll look at Varys and say, to seek a better path, I'm willing to pay the price that came if you want to continue. And he'll head out the door.
Okay. Delg is out the door.
All right. I'm with him. We're
Varys is
going.
out the door.
A wool gesture, ladies.
Cascade.
Yeah.
Uh,
Breeze out the door.
Cascade will write a short note, and leave it on the table. If Hope would to look over, it would be instructions for Hubert. Again, as she's trying to like hone in on the spell to get it just how she wants it. She's like changing the formula and like tweaking it a little bit. And she will stand and let's get to it then. Gather her items from the bedroom and leave.
Let's go.
Does anyone have a way to locate something? Like, he's carrying that sword, Sightblinder,
Cascade will
or him in general, if you can locate him.
Cascade will hold out Wayfinder that she now has, and look at it. Could you point us towards? You'll be difficult no matter what I do. Could you please direct us towards Venjor?
You are all used to the sword quickly and decisively pointing in a direction. It begins to lift and then stops for a second. And then continues pointing at a little bit of a slower pace. It is pointing back towards where you came from. The entrance to this room. And Auri says, in her slow, hesitant speech, I told you, he probably just had to relieve himself.
I suspect you would detect if anyone had infiltrated your lair in any magical sense, correct?
Yes.
Cascade will look that she has Wayfinder still, and look at Delg, and shrug and kind of hand over the sword, giving it back to Delg and saying, "I have no use for unclear instruments."
I'll look back at Ori and say, well, since she didn't ask it directly, I will. Has anyone or anything infiltrated your lair currently, besides us?
She takes a deep sip. Yes.
Who or what?
It's not important. They're insignificant.
Okay.
I beg your pardon. As you have articulated previously, the lifespan and understanding of a dragon is very different than our short mortal lives. What might be insignificant to you might be eternally confounding for us. So, please, as our friend is gone and we have concern, anything you could tell us would be appreciated.
He's not gone. He's on his way back.
When Cascade hands me Wayfinder, does it come to me willingly?
Mm-hmm. Instantly attuned.
Okay.
All right. So he's on his way back, and someone or something else is in here. And, by the way, portions of this room may or may not be trapped. So, watch your step.
Ooh.
Well, if he's coming back, do we need to go to him?
I don't know. It's all very strange. Why would he leave the cottage in the first place?
Maybe he remembered something.
Why would any of us do the things we've done? Why? Everybody has their reasons.
It's possible he was compelled.
That's what I'm worried about. Okay, well. Did we agree to, like, formally agree to do these tasks for her?
Yes.
Yes? Oh, I was trying to be quiet. I guess you can hear. All right. Very well.
You will excuse our warlock. He has a history of not reading the terms and conditions.
Most of the time they're insignificant.
They'll go, like, inspect himself a little bit.
If he was hard
Auri,
I said most of the time.
Auri, like, uncharacteristically has a little, like flash of a smile, and her eyebrow, like, goes up a little bit.
To mention, if anybody looked when Doug wasn't inspecting himself, the color to his skin hasn't fully returned like you thought it would have after a long rest.
All right.
Cascade's green, so I don't think she really clues in on that.
Well, I mean, you've been with him, and he's still slightly pale.
Yeah, but you were all dead all day. Like again.
Yeah,
Cascade is
sleep's
gonna...
not gonna like bring all your blood back, so like it's gonna take some time. Sorry, go ahead.
You know, you're good. You're good. Sorry, Doug has lost some color. She's gonna turn to Auri, who's perched up, begging your pardon. We have had our rest. We have struck our deal. Is there a timeline for execution?
It would be nice if you completed the task before you die.
Understood.
Otherwise, I'm patient.
You
All
don't
right.
happen to have an easy way out of here. Quick, closer to where we need to go.
As a matter of fact, Delg, I do.
Well, once Svenjor returns, I feel like we'll be ready to go then.
Well, that wasn't part of the agreement we made.
Well, you're patient, you said, so we can find our own way. That's fine. But if you want it sooner, then the assistance would be appreciated.
I believe your friend is coming now. And this is a very long chamber. And the light that you are giving off should be on the map. So you should have a fairly, like, solid understanding of what you can and can't see.
Yeah.
To the best of my knowledge, the edge of the light currently is the edge of where Varys can see into the darkness. Is that correct?
This is as far as I can see.
I mean, it's not lit up like the center circle is, but I can see the edge. Yes, it's gray.
So then, Varys, you would be the first one to see that Fenjor edges into your sight.
Mm-hmm.
And looks as if he is sleepwalking. And there is sadness on his face as he shuffles his way toward you.
I see him, but he looks weird. He looks like he's having a bad dream while he's sleepwalking.
Does he appear to be under some kind of influence?
How far can... Well, this is lit here, or what's the range of the light? Because right now, unless the sun sword's out, you're just dealing with ambient light.
Yeah, Cascade's asking, Varys. She wouldn't be able to see him at all yet.
I imagine I can't tell if he's under any kind of effect, but I'll ask, and if I roll for it, then I'll roll.
Can I try to remember if you're supposed to wake someone up who is sleepwalking?
Yeah, make a medicine check, Delg. Varys, as he gets closer, we'll say that the roll will determine when you can get a sense of.
Okay.
3.
Yeah, you can wake him up or not. It's not really gonna. I mean, if it was a night terror, it'd be something different. But if he's just sleepwalking, then should be fine to wake him up.
And what am I rolling?
Perception to see.
Okay.
More details about him.
Perception.
Can I assist?
Nope. Because you're trying to remember what to do with sleepwalking.
It's 21.
Yeah, you can assist. You can do it at advantage.
Okay. It's 21.
Okay. So, yeah. So actually, right about where I stopped, Fenjor. You've known Fenjor for a while, and even though there's been time apart, like you remember him, and you can see this being close enough with your vision going much farther and having like just superior vision. You can see that there is tension and strain in the corners of his eyes, and his face looks like taut.
Yeah.
And tense.
Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with him.
Cascade's gonna get her staff at the ready. And as soon as he walks into like view that she can see, she's going to tap her staff. Yeah, so 30 feet. Oh, yeah, I can see him. And she's gonna try to cast Charm Person on him.
Okay. Can you ping that in chat real fast?
Yeah.
Not the other
He
one.
meant the description.
Why didn't it go? That's what I thought I did. Dang it. Stand by. Stand by. There seems to have been another earthquake. Cascade's rationale is that if he's been she understands that like if he's been charmed by someone, this should kind of change that a little bit.
Hold, please.
Yes.
Okay. As you let go of the spell, you can all see that his step stops for like a split second, and his eyes close and he winces in pain and reaches up and holds his head. But he's charmed.
He is charmed.
Mm-hmm.
Cascade's going to... Okay, yeah, it regards us as a friendly acquaintance. Hello, Fenjor. What were you doing?
You can see him internally struggling with speaking. And he says, to Delg.
He says the words to Delg.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm trying to think about what exactly he would say.
Nope. You're totally fine. You're totally fine.
Looking at Delg, like looking from you to Delg and then you to Delg, he says, I can't wait to see you again. Our last encounter was fun. And as he says fun, you see him release all of the tension in his face and body and take in a heaving breath of air. And he says, I'm sorry he made me do it.
Is there any tenseness to him still?
Seems like it's completely washed off. As if whatever effect he had under him has been completed.
Who made you do it? Yeah.
Yeah.
How about do what?
Yeah. Both valid questions.
You hear a voice shout out from behind Fenjor. Auri! It has been quite a while, my darling friend. I trust you've been well. And if anybody were to look at Auri, you would see her roll her eyes and take a deep sip. And the more perceptive of you would see her whisper under her breath, I fucking hate this guy.
I have the observant feet. I would see
Same.
this. I recognize this voice? I have my suspicion.
Everyone recognizes this voice.
Okay.
It's Dorian.
Son of a bitch.
And you can hear loud thuds walking with him.
I don't.
Passive perceptions that are high enough would notice that there are 3 distinct patterns of footsteps. He's walking, and it's a distance, so you guys have some time to react if you want.
Yeah, Cascade's going to immediately manifest mind. Bloop. And she's going to call out with Auri right here. Cascade's gonna feel a little bit more comfortable than maybe she would have, but she's gonna call out into the darkness. Typical, having other people do your work for you.
How else was I supposed to get in?
You could have been a gentleman and tried knocking.
Ori speaks up from behind and says he knows he's not welcome here anymore.
Any more?
Anymore? Yeah. Someone else heard that? Okay.
So I take it we don't need to like do introductions. You guys know each other. Do you just have like a book club together or something?
Yes, we do know each other.
What do you want, Dorian? What are you doing here?
Dorian now comes into sight of you, Varys, first. And about the same time you notice him, you can see on his face that he notices you. And says, "Ah, good, the gang's all here. That makes all of this much easier." You can see Varys just over his shoulder what appears to be a very large, red, glowing wall moving towards you.
Okay.
I brought some friends, hope you don't mind.
Cascade's going to, with her book in hand, start to try and get kind of her spell life sorted. And she's going to call out to Ori and say, "Remember how I told you that items might seem insignificant to you but have some meaning to us?
Yes.
The madman chasing across the plains is one of those items."
Does Ori look concerned at all?
Not even a little bit.
Okay.
What is the red wall behind him?
So as he moves closer, you see two kind of rows of like almost like molten designs that start to come into focus. And as it steps forward, this huge, hulking, giant-like creature is pushing slowly behind Dorian, standing about 10 to 15 feet tall, with two giant shields covered with spikes, glowing as red as coals.
Awesome.
I would, since Fenjor doesn't seem to be himself again, and motion Fenjor to come closer to us.
He does.
Okay.
He goes
and I
by
also-
Cascade because he is currently charmed.
Right. And also I'd motion everybody to get pretty close to me. And kind of just wait to see what Dorian has to say or does.
Anyone else want to do anything?
Yeah, I want to position my butt to kind of see. Be about here. And it has 10 feet of dim light around it, just so it can, a dark vision up to a certain distance. Why can't I remember this? It's dark vision with a range of 60 feet.
Okay.
And she's just gonna keep an eye out through it, and if these things try to pull some shit, he's waiting.
Dorian takes a couple more steps forward, as does the fiery giant with 2 gigantic shields that, Delg, I'm not gonna lie, probably make you a little jealous.
He's not in sight yet, so yeah, never mind.
Well, it's dark, but his shields are glowing with fire.
Well, if he is within vision, I'd like to see if I can tell if it's him or a copy of him.
Of Dorian?
Yes.
How far can you see? I'm assuming it's 60.
Yeah, 60 feet. So I'll wait until he's within the 60 feet to... That'd be what I'm looking for.
You know, it's funny, he stopped just at 65 feet. Varys, you see something step out from behind this thing.
Okay.
With what looks like a helmet of some kind that's like over its shoulders, like it comes all the way down like a giant headpiece. And it is also carrying a very nasty looking weapon that is either like a sickle or a scythe or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, so he's not alone. There is a giant thing with fire shields with spikes on it, and then there's another thing that I don't know what it is. It's got a giant helmet and a scythe. He's not here to talk. Wow, that's not what I was picturing at all. That's even worse.
Auri
it looks like a giant crow.
Auri from behind you says, "Really, Dorian, that's a bit heavy-handed even for you. Are you still acting out because Daddy didn't love you enough?" And Dorian's demeanor shifts almost instantly. And he looks her dead in the face. Again, pretty sure Varys is the only one who can see this. Actually, no. Cascade will be able to see this too. You know why I'm here, Auri. You've had it long enough. And I've come to take it. Auri takes her mug and lifts it up to her lips before saying no, and then takes a sip.
What's he talking about?
Delg. And...
Yes.
Actually, no, just Delg. Delg, if you're checking in with Auri, you would get a much different sense. Yes, she does not seem phased at all. But you can tell from looking at her now and checking in again that her gaze is a little bit more focused. And while she is putting off this demeanor of I don't care, she is not happy.
So Do I feel that she's worried that Dorian might be able to get what he came for, or do I feel like that she can handle her own?
I'd like you to imagine a cruel and sadistic pet owner that is watching their dog bark and jump. And I'd like you to imagine the moment on that pet owner's face before it beat the shit out of that dog. That's the vibe you're getting from Auri right now. But on the surface, she is cool, calm, and collected.
Well, in that case, if Dorian has stopped, because I know I can see the shiny red shield at least, I would like to move slightly closer to see what I can see.
Sure. So you go to take a couple steps forward, and Dorian's gaze snaps over to you, and he says, "Puppies, it's dinner time." And that's where we're going to take our first break.
Oh, God.
Guys, hang tight. Things will happen when we come back.
Yay.
Stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get a drink.
Things will happen.
We'll see you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Hi, everyone. We're back from our break. By the way, Fenjor is here, if you can't tell. Yeah, so when last we left off, Dorian basically said, puppies, dinner time. I would like... I gotta look and see. I would like Cascade and Varys to make just a regular intelligence check for me.
Let me double check
6.
because I'm
Okay.
pretty sure I have a thing that I just got with the level up. Stand by. I have advantage on all intelligence checks.
That's still good.
1, 2.
Cool.
did it.
So,
Wow.
as you hear Dorian say, puppies, dinner time, it is clear that it is an aggressive act, and we have already pre-rolled our initiative. So top of the order is Fenjor. What would you like to do, Fenjor?
I don't
Charmed.
actually
Charmed
know
Fenjor.
what the charmed me is going to do.
You can still act. You just perceive me as your bud.
Okay. Do we have a general direction currently?
Southeast.
Southeast.
In this general direction. 1, 2, 3. That way.
So I'm gonna pull out Sight Blinder and my Frostbrand short sword, which will give me 10 feet of bright light and 10 feet of dim light.
Okay. For the sake of this battle, and for the sake of this map becoming too confusing with overlapping lights, please, everyone keep track of how far you can see and only act on things that you can see. Beyond, too dark to see. Everybody on the same page for that?
Got it.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
Dynamic lighting off.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just gonna move towards the sound and ready an attack with Sight Blinder for now.
Okay, so
turn.
when something comes within range, melee range, you're gonna attack it with Sightblinder.
Correct.
Cool. Bree, you are up.
Bree, as the action, I've got to do something else first. Whoa, just once, please. Thank you. Okay. Well, that's basically just giving me another charge back, or just reusing that charge. I'm using Quiet Hope
Okay.
on Delg. So Delg, you have 15 temporary hit points and advantage on your attack, your next attack. Oh, and that's also me. And I think that is the action, correct. So that's the action. As
Okay.
a bonus action, I am going to throw out my echo. 5, 10. So I guess it would be right here. That's within 15 feet. Perfect. That's all the actions I can do. As I'm kind of activating Quiet Hope on Delg, I'll say to him,
Del, I will do whatever I can to make sure we do not lose you once more.
and that'll end my turn.
You all feel the ground begin to tremble. It's a little bit more intense than it's been before. And instinctually, one of you probably looks towards Auri. And if you can see her, you would see her kind of yawn a little bit and wave her hand as she sets her cup down. Which brings us to Homeboy's turn. He comes forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And you are all starting to get a look at this guy. I mean, just a giant, plate-armored, massive hulk of a giant holding two large shields, one in each hand. The shields themselves appear to have razor-sharp spikes on them, and the whole thing is glowing like it just came out of the forge. As he gets that close, he is going to... Yeah, so you watch him as he takes these hulking steps towards you and moves his full movement. And as he hits the end of it, he catches stride and starts barreling forward, pushing both of the shields in front of him, and comes to a skid stop right in front of the book and the echo. Varys, you're up.
Okay. First, I'm going to move back 10, 15, 20, 30 to here, and then Eldritch Blast on Shield Boy.
Okay.
So it's an 18, a 17, and a 26.
The 26 hits.
All right. So that's 10, 14 points of force damage on him. As a bonus action, I will cast Far Step and let's see. Are these, is this wall over here solid or is it elevated on the right side?
On the right side, that is an elevated solid wall, like all the way to the ceiling.
All the way to the ceiling, okay. I will teleport just to the corner of this wall here.
Okay. Anything else?
That's my turn.
Dorian takes strides across the battlefield, very slowly and methodically, not running, not rushing, not dashing, not really taking any aggressive action whatsoever, but is walking towards Auri with purpose. Hope, you're up.
Okay.
After Hope, Cascade's on deck.
Only thing I can see is this guy. So that's cool, I guess. I would like to try and cast Banishment on Mr. Glowy McFuckface.
Okay, on Glowy McFuckface. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
What's the save for that?
It is a Charisma save.
Okay.
He looks very charismatic.
Yeah, right?
He rolled a 10.
Sick. Okay. So I guess he's just gone for now. Here's the flavor text for it. I have to concentrate for a minute. I think he's sent back to the original plane that he's from, assuming he's not from this one. So he remains there until the spell ends, at which point the target reappears in the space left, or is in the nearest occupied space.
No, if he's not from here, he doesn't come back.
Oh, I just have to concentrate for 6
Yes.
rounds.
10
or 10.
rounds.
So what
10,
if he is
10
from
rounds.
here?
Then he
comes back after a minute.
Cool.
If I don't drop my concentration. Just throwing that there.
Can you mark your token as concentrating?
Yes. So many fun tokens. I think that's all I can do right now if you want to move on.
Yeah, sure. We can move on from there. Before you, Cascade.
Still got no brain.
Auri stands up. Stretches. And grabs her coffee and takes a sip, watching Dorian come closer. Cascade. Delg, you're on deck.
Kind of changed what I wanted to do. These guys is... yeah, Cascade's going to wave a hand and move her butt the 30 feet it can move. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then she's going to lay a hand on this, and she's going to cast right here. Let me double check the radius. Sorry, new spell. Very cool, but new. She's going to cast Storm Sphere. 20-foot radius sphere springs in existence, centered on the spot I choose. She's going to choose to pop it right here. So on this square.
You said sphere, right? 20 feet?
Yeah, so this square right here where I got my little arrow guy. Where I want it centered. Right
there.
Ooh, actually, one down, because I do want Dorian in it when it, like, springs in. And he needs to make a strength saving throw, please.
Yeah, I would love nothing more.
Thank you. I would appreciate it.
8.
No! Surprise, surprise. So he's going to take this many. Oh, bummer. He's going to take 6 bludgeoning damage. And that sphere space is difficult terrain. And now I'm going to bonus action. Yes, bonus action. make a ranged spell attack against him as a lightning bolt arcs like up and out of this sphere and like goes flying at him. Let me do that really quick.
Ooh.
That's a nat 20, baby!
Okay.
Fuck yeah, let's go! So roll damage twice, yes?
Yep.
Awesome. One. Oh wait, no, that's not gonna do it. That's not what I want.
Holy.
Oh. I mean, I'll do that. No, that's 6 levels. Time out. Don't do that. That's not what I wanted.
Should just be able to click Storm Sphere under that nat 20, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ooh, perfect. Let me do that then.
And it'll auto-calculate
Yeah.
the
Oh,
crit
sick.
damage, right?
Oh, sick.
Holy shit!
Why did it do that? It shouldn't be doing that.
I don't know.
Maybe because I accidentally clicked it. Listen, here we go. We're just gonna do this the way that God intended. 1,
There you go.
and we'll just double it. So 14. 14.
Wait, that's 18. 7 plus 11?
Okay, but either way, however you want to do it. Doubling the first or plusing. I don't know
oh,
anymore.
I see. You're doubling the first one.
He usually
Got it.
has you roll 2 instead of doubling.
So 18 lightning damage. I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Number
I
sucks.
like that
okay.
other one. 12 plus 13 plus
Yeah,
22
I like
plus
that.
25.
I like that
Yeah.
one.
Oh, also, creatures within 30 feet of the sphere have disadvantage on perception checks made to listen because it's very loud.
Okay.
That's cool.
What did you say?
What?
What? What you say?
That is all.
Are you sure you don't want to like do a bonus action, like throw a ninja star at him or something?
I mean, I would if I could. Oh, time out. If he ends his turn in there, I'm pretty sure he takes damage as well. Each creature in the sphere when it appears or that ends its turn in there.
Okay.
That is my turn, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, okay. I believe Delg, you were up.
I will move. 25 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I am actually gonna say screw it, and I will dash
Okay.
for 5 more feet. And then after I run up and dash, I will. I will action surge
Okay.
and cast banishment at 5th level on both Dorian and Homeboy at the bottom,
Okay.
which is a
Charisma.
Charisma save.
charisma save.
So Dorian's is a 19.
Okay.
The other guy's a nat 1.
He is banished then.
Bye bye, big fella.
And that is my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, concentrating.
Alrighty.
I am also concentrating.
Concentration true. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Get those little brains on there.
Alrighty. Fun till Daddy takes the T-bird away. Fenjor.
Yes. Hold on. 10, 15, 20, 25. That's 35 right there. I am going to bonus action Ghost Walk.
Okay.
Do you need it, or do you want me to?
As long as you know what it does.
Okay. I get 10 feet of flying, so I'm gonna move my other 10 feet.
Okay. Are you currently like flying?
Hover.
Okay.
And all 3 characters that I've seen in this so far, I would like to use Sightblinder and.
There's only one currently on the battlefield.
I'm aware of them.
The other 2 are not, like, they're on a different plane.
No, I get it, but they can come back.
Okay, got it.
And I'm gonna ask Sightblinder to cast Visage for me.
Okay.
On the 3. There's not a roll for it.
There is for me.
Oh, okay.
Where are you? There you are.
And that will be my turn.
Got it. Cool. That was Fenjol. Bree, you're up.
First thing I think Bree needs to do is they need to walk in steps, so and that is a swapping. Oh no, there's no action required. Okay, so hold on, I gotta zoom in a little bit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So the echo's moving up to there. Original Bree is actually going to be dashing to get her full movement around this.
Okay.
She's keeping in step with the echo to make sure they're not, more than 30 feet apart.
Right.
And when she gets around to, like, this is just noise, right? I can see through the storm.
I don't think it obstructs vision. It's loud and it's difficult to walk through.
Okay. Yeah, if it's not obstructing vision, then I can clearly see. Now I should be able to see where Dorian is, and I'll kind of skirt around as I'm dashing. Skirt around my echo to Dorian there.
Okay.
But because I did the whole dash thing, I'm going to have to use my action surge. And I'm gonna take a couple swings with Bright Hope.
Go for it.
Balls. That's 12.
12 just misses.
All right. 19.
19 hits.
That's better. Actually, though, I guess that technically is my first attack. Because the last turn with Quiet Hope gave myself and Doug advantage.
Yep.
on the next attack. So that was my next attack. So that
Yep.
first attack was at advantage. So the 19 is that. And then as for the second attack, is a 21.
Yup.
So,
Total damage, my dude.
I guess 19?
Now, so the first one was at advantage, right?
Correct.
So you can use sneak attack on that one.
So actually, and I learned something interesting about sneak attack that I was not aware of. You get sneak attack once per turn, not once per round.
Yeah.
So you get to use your sneak attack on an opportunity attack as well if you want it later.
Other things like that. Oh, okay, interesting. I mean, yeah, if the rules of the sneak attack follow through with that, then yeah, I'll still use it just on like that first one.
You'd have to use it on the first one because of the advantage.
Yeah, I'm sneaking. Well, I figure I'm sneaking around anyway. That makes narrative sense as well. So, what did I say? 19, 8, 9, 9, 10, 19, 29 total piercing damage.
28. 9 plus 1 plus 10 plus 8. Oh, plus 1. 29.
Plus 1, yeah.
1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1.
Plus 2 plus 1 plus 1. Yeah, cool. Anything else?
There's a lot of things I think I'd like to say, but I think I'll leave it at that for now.
Okay. Yeah. Ferris, you're up.
Okay. All right. Let's see. What's the? This isn't. It's a save. Okay. So I am going to. This storm sphere is not vision disabling, right? It's just noisy.
Just noisy.
Okay. Then I will teleport here next to Bree, and then that's a bonus action. And then I'll drop concentration on Far Step and cast Hold Monster through the staff on Dorian.
Wait, that would still be concentration. Cool. What is the...
I am still concentrating, yeah.
What is it for Hold Monster?
Wisdom save.
And can you ping Hold Monster in chat, please?
Yes.
Look at that. DC. My god. I'm jealous.
Yeah, Dorian counterspells you.
I counterspell his counterspell.
Oh shit!
And somehow, yours also gets counterspelled.
The fuck?
What?
Can I tell how?
Oh fuck.
How many can we chain together?
I mean, you can do another one.
Well, I've
Actually-
used my reaction, so I can't
Well, I can't. What? Yeah, I can't.
buy
I can't
buy a third
cast
level
another
spell.
spell because I'm trying to cast one other spell. So, all right.
Does anybody else want to do the chain dance?
According
I
to
wish I
Robert's
could.
rules, you can only amend an
legitimately sounds
amendment,
like
so no.
It literally just sounds like a scene straight out of Harry Potter.
Okay.
I
That's my
can think
turn.
of one person who just fucking did that. And I'm not happy about it.
That makes things a little challenging. Did not expect him to use spell slots this quickly.
Oh,
You say there's only one person,
Sick.
but if this is a copy, Dorian could be hiding in the background still.
that's true. That's fair.
Okay. Is that, oh fuck, is that an action that he has to use for that? No. I think it is, yeah, okay. Dorian casts, looks over to you, Hope, and kind of shakes his head a little bit, and flicks his hand and casts Eldritch Blast at you.
Oh, sick. Cool dude. Super neat. My favorite.
First beam.
8 times.
First beam is a 22.
Okay. Cool. Great.
Second is a 15. I'm sorry, 14.
No.
Third is a 28.
Was that just like whatever he rolled and then I'm just curious.
I'm sorry, what?
Like it wasn't a crit or anything? I'm
No,
sure you
it's not
would
a crit.
say.
I would have said.
Okay, no. Cool. Yeah, sure, that hits.
That's
Great.
cocked. Fourth one is 15.
No.
So 2 of them
So
hit.
2. Yeah.
Uh, 12 points of damage. Force damage, and please make a con save for your banishment.
22.
Okay.
Get out of here.
Yeah, he will move 5, 10, 15 to the other side of Varys. Bree, would you like to use your reaction to do an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Whoop, whoop.
I would.
Please roll.
Oh yeah.
28.
Nice.
28 hits.
And you get sneak attack again because previous ruling.
You
and it's
do.
within 5 feet of me.
All right. So 18 and a 7.
Rogues, man.
25?
25. Piercing, specifically.
Okay, anything else?
Not for Bree, no.
Cool. Dorian is now looking around puzzled between Hope and Delg. And Varys. Still calm.
Of course.
Bleeding, but calm. Hope, you're up. Cascade, you're on deck.
Okay.
Now, is he bleeding or bloodied?
Bloodied.
Okay.
It's less than half.
Just checking for the difference between flavor text
Yeah.
and a cue.
Yeah, no, that's a cue.
Cool. I think in order to get a good view of him, I'm gonna move. Wait, where am I right now? 5, 10, 15, 20. Great. I can't move very far, but that's as far as I'm gonna go. And I would like to cast Guiding Bolt at this duder.
Okay.
Cool.
Can't remember. Guiding Bolt is an attack roll, right?
Yeah. That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, 20 hits.
Cool. So that's 21 radiant damage.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah. It was a higher level than normal, so it was a lot of dice.
I like it.
It was very good. I think that's all I'm going to do right now. I'm gonna double check. Yep, that's all I'm gonna do right now. Cool. Actually,
good.
Bonus action, I'm gonna use my Furbolg thing of Hidden Step and go invisible for a hot minute.
Okay.
Until my next turn.
Gotcha. Awesome.
They're an invisible icon?
No see me. I just put like an eye crossed out for you.
Oh, there's also an actual invisible one
is
where
there?
it's like someone disintegrating.
Oh shit. Is it one of the? Oh my god. That's so awesome. I like that. Cool. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Okay. Auri from behind. You can hear as she's kind of stretching herself, you can hear her bones cracking throughout the chamber. And it sounds like there's way more bones than there should be for a human. And you hear this like sigh, and all of a sudden the room starts to glow a little bit, like that kind of bluish ethereal light that you'd seen in the caves previously. She has now illuminated this space, but you can tell that like around her there's still somewhat of a dark shadow.
That's cool.
She yawns. Cascade, you're up. Delg, you will be on deck.
Bonus action, she's gonna direct another lightning bolt to crack out of this spell, please. And thank
Okay.
you.
You'll have advantage because of Guiding Bolt.
Yep.
Hell yeah! So, there's the one. I'll
Get
roll
that
for-
crit.
I mean, the hits.
I
Get
want
that
the
crit.
crit. I want the crit, baby. Damn. So 27 to hit
Yep,
for 16 lightning damage.
All right.
As that hits, I just have a question, like, because Cascade's whole thing is customizing spells for the opponent. Through the book, as this crackles out and hits him, does it look like it is effective?
Yeah.
Okay, brilliant. And then from the book itself, it will spark magic, and she's going to cast lightning bolt from the book at
as you go to cast it and you focus in on your target, you see that there's this glint in Dorian's eye, and he winks at you, and it's just enough to like set you off your game a touch. He's imposing disadvantage on your roll
Why is he doing that though?
because
That's
he
not
has
very nice.
entropic ward.
Yep.
Cool.
Lightning bolt's a deck save though.
Is it a deck
Dex
save? I thought it was an
save.
attack.
Nope.
Oh
It is
fuck. Well,
dex
never mind. He's
save.
not doing that.
Pew, 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 pew. I need that deck save, please.
I need to know what his modifier is. It's 1. Dirty 20.
God damn it, so he takes half.
So 18.
Half of 37, yes. And then Cascade is going to move herself 30 feet back towards this way.
Cool.
towards Auri. And as she does, she's gonna look up and see, does Auri look like she's preparing to actually do something, or is she just getting bored and leaving?
She seems focused on what's happening. She doesn't look like she's ready to spring into action, though.
Understood. Thank you. That's my turn.
Dorian looks fucked up.
Don't kill him.
Del, you're up.
Could I passively tell if it's a Dorian?
Passively?
Yeah, like just glancing at him, like as I cast a spell, like because like if it's a simulacrum, it should be quite noticeable. Should be. It should be like ashy or snowy. I think it is. I think it's like supposed to make it look like made out of snow. I think is what I read.
I mean, that's one of the material components, yeah, but it's a copy.
Okay. Well,
You can make an Arcana check, but it'll be an action
Yeah.
to try to
I'm gonna
discern whether
move
it is.
20 feet right next to Bree.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast. Just got it here. There we go. Grasping Vine. Right here. So a vine will sprout out in the middle of this storm.
Okay.
Right above the book. And I will then, as an action,
Sorry, where do you want it again?
right above the book, to the right one slot.
Give us a sign.
So
Bones and diamonds.
simultaneously, I would like to cast Thorn Whip on Dorian as the Grasping Vine pulls it 20 feet towards it. So Dorian should go through Varys to Bree and then up to Grasping Vine.
Give us a sign.
If my Thorn Whip hits, if not, then it just pulls it away. So I do have an advantage on my attack because I haven't made an attack yet.
Hang on. Okay.
So an 18.
18 hits.
Okay. So 12 piercing damage.
Jesus.
And since it did hit, I can do Blessed Strikes to add another D8. So it will be 20 piercing damage from Thorn Whip.
Okay.
And then as he gets to Bree, Aggressive Vine will pull it 20 feet towards it, giving Varys and I a attack of opportunity. If I'm correct.
So was it 20 total damage?
20 total damage
Okay.
from Thorn Whip.
And it moves in 10 feet, 15, can't remember.
20 or it moves 10 feet towards me, and Grasping Vine's gonna pull it 20 feet towards it.
I mean, that would proc for everyone. Yeah.
Well, I think Bree already.
Oh, Bree already used her action. Yeah, that's true.
So it would just be for Varys and I.
Yeah, so it would pass Varys first. So Varys, go ahead and make whatever attack you'd like.
13.
Yeah, that's his armor class.
Okay,
Wait,
so
what, really?
this is the Staff of Power. Just bonking him with it.
Okay.
But I am not trying to kill him. I'm trying to knock him out. That's a 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep, would have done it with a 1. Del brought him to 1 hit point.
All right.
Amazing.
Dorian is now knocked out on the ground.
Just bonked him with his staff. That's great.
I need a second with him.
He knocked him out because Delg dragged him into a storm cloud with a fucking magic vine. Morningstar things.
Donk.
That was a lot easier than last time.
Cascade will drop concentration on the storm.
Hope will be uninvisibled, become her full self again. She's just gonna like, not really crouch down, but like, get into like a prayer position and just wait for banishment to continue through for the next minute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have this new fun thing I can do. So you see Varys kneel down next to this. Well, actually, before I do this, is there a way for us to tell if this is really Dorian or a copy?
You make an Arcana check.
Okay. Arcana is an 11.
Not quite sure. I mean, it looks like Dorian. It looks like the last time you saw Dorian. Fucked up horns, fucked up like scars and shit everywhere.
Then, can I not? Yeah, okay. So I'm going to do this. So you'll see Varys kneel down next to him and take a page out of the Scarlet Witch's book. You'll see this kind of red energy come from his hand, and he'll touch him on the temple. And then he'll look at Hope and say, can we get just a little healing?
Define little. Do you want just
the most basic?
Stabilize? Okay.
Like a hit point or two.
Well, he's stable. He's not bleeding out because he was knocked unconscious.
Oh, okay. Sure. I'll cast the healing word. Hey, Dorian, I don't like you, but you should get up. And that's unfortunately a lot of points for a level 1 spell.
You're too good at your job.
No, I can't. Shit.
And the music comes back.
Well, I have that too.
What are you doing here?
Not supposed to tell.
Come on. We're friends. Friends tell each other things.
I think he was going to the Morning Lord. He's friends with Dorian now.
Fine, but only you.
That's fine.
He leans in and whispers, I'm a distraction.
What's really happening?
The real Dorian's coming.
Okay. This one's a copy. This isn't over yet. Who's he bringing with him?
No one.
Why is he coming then?
Because she has something that he wants. And as he points over to Auri, you can see that she is not looking at you all, but looking past you at the dark, like, cavernous doorway from where you had come down, which at this point just looks like darkness in a cave. And as you look up at Auri and hear this simulacrum telling you that the real Dorian's coming, and look back at the cave, you see Dorian stepping forward, lightly clapping as he comes out of the darkness. He says, I thought you could use an appetizer.
We're full, thank you.
Oh, you're
We'll
not.
be taking the check.
You're not full yet. Don't play. It's time to dance. Don't you all know that there is nothing you can do to stop me from achieving my goals, from doing the things that I want to do. It's preordained. It's fate. I am the chosen. And halfway through him saying that, you see this glint of what almost looks like slick, reflective leather whip out from the darkness and just fucking sideswipe Dorian, who gets completely knocked off his feet, slammed against the wall to the side, and falls down unconscious.
Ooh, where is that?
Down here. And as
I want to sprint over and touch him on the head.
Hang on. Oh, shit. So...
I can do it as many times as I want to.
So I need a copied Dorian.
We'd have to kill this other one because he's going to be uncharmed in a second.
So the copied Dorian is here. I don't know why I did that. He is currently unconscious on the ground.
He's really far away. All right.
And coming through the area now, you can see as this whatever it is, this giant fucking arm that reached through and bitch slapped Dorian in the middle of saying, "I am the chosen one." You see these like glowing, like magical puffs of smoke as the head of a giant lizard-like creature slips out of the darkness. Correct me if I'm wrong, but besides seeing Auri the night before, this would be the first time any of you were seeing a dragon.
Yes.
I saw one in a book once.
It might be.
Yeah, Bree doesn't know.
It might be. That's a great answer.
This slick-scaled, black, lizard-like creature, giant, not quite as big as Auri was, is slowly coming into the room. And you can see that there are these puffs of green like smoke coming out of its nose. And from underneath and around it, out of the shadows, come two familiar figures. Dressed in long robes.
God damn it.
And a hood coming up. And as they come into the light, they take their hoods off, and you can see that their entire face, all parts of their skin on their head, is just covered in tattoos. And behind them, you see another person come in. And this person seems to be gliding as he comes in behind. The almost skeletal figure has skin so taut on its face that all features have been completely wiped away. What would you all like to do? I would like to remind you, we're about halfway to those things coming back from banishment.
No, they don't come back because they're from somewhere else, so
they're
we're
not.
good.
They're not.
Cascade's gonna look back at Auri. What's Auri's, like, because Cascade can't see any of this, but probably heard Dorian.
No, you can.
Like,
you can, because there's light in the chamber now.
Okay, sick.
Just not like
eliminated everything.
Yeah.
In the, like, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Cascade's going to look back at Auri, and like she was, trying to gauge that. Is Auri now like, what's the vibe?
Bad vibe.
She looks Cascade's gonna, I didn't realize you were such a incredible host.
Auri is paying no attention to you.
Cascade's gonna call out to the party, we should fall back.
Yeah, Hope's gonna start moving back.
Delg, it might be time for us to go elsewhere. Hey, fake Dorian.
Yes.
You don't want me to get hurt, right? You should go, try to take care of those guys for us.
Fortunately, they're friends too.
Right, but you don't want me to get hurt, so if they try to hurt me, you should,
Is this
stick up for me.
out loud or telepathically?
Out loud.
He just said they're friends. If they're friends, why did it just not come out?
That's a good question. Why did they just knock other Dorian out? Whose friend are you?
Now that's a question that's worth asking.
I just asked it.
Oh. The copy starts to try to talk, and it doesn't seem like it can.
Yeah, we should probably go. If we can.
We can retreat to the cottage, and Cascade's gonna like gesture. The door is still present.
So Cascade, this is the first time anybody has mentioned that door. It's not there.
What? Not cool.
I don't see a door. What are you talking about? What did you do?
Cascade will turn and like seeing no door. Unexpected, but we will manage.
Del, seriously.
I'm gonna drop concentration.
Okay. Hope.
As I drop concentration, I'm gonna let me rephrase that real quick. I'm gonna have Bree and Echo follow me, and we're gonna step back to get closer to Varys. And as the three of us get closer, I will drop concentration.
Okay.
I just notice how far away we are from everybody else. So.
Okay. It's also worth noting. Isn't grasping vine is or is not concentration?
That could be a problem. I think it might be.
Well, I moved the one from the doorway.
Let me look.
Shit.
Just
Yeah, it's a concentration spell.
Yeah, you'd think that thing would have come back.
Yeah. All right. Maybe it couldn't get back in.
So I'll give everybody like one more chance to do something before we get into this.
If anybody has a way to get us out of here, we need to use it.
So wait, going back to Doug's thing, are we moving back together somewhere?
Yeah, we're gonna retreat at least back to the rest of everybody else. I kind of don't want to go away right now.
panicked and I just started dropping everything in my hands so that I wouldn't get caught.
Can we?
I think you
guess
can
as
probably
a-
move your tokens back.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. But as a clarifying question, is this an out of?
Technically out of initiative, but like not really. Like we're handling it out of initiative, but there's still combatants on the field.
Right. So my technical question is, I'm moving 30 feet, or are we moving up with everybody else? That's
Good question, because that's as far as I can go.
yeah. That's
If I can only move
25,
it.
and we can do the 30.
Just the 30.
Okay.
You could dash.
That's fair.
If you want to, just saying.
No, that's true too. But I guess I wanted to know the confines of like how we're
yeah.
One
I
turn,
understand.
some of the things.
30
So,
feet.
So yeah, if we're just gonna do that, then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Well, actually, yeah, we're just gonna move the 25 to be near Delg. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, we're gonna do protect the president with Delg.
Okay.
Cascade's going to be looking around, understanding that they're coming in, and she's going to call out to Fenjor.
Yes.
Fenjor, this is not... You let Dorian in. Do you know how you did that?
Hey, DM, do I know how I did it?
I have no recollection of letting Dorian in.
I don't even know what you're talking about, Cascade.
The copy of Dorian that couldn't speak before has been trying to speak, and suddenly it says, I do, and then disappears.
God damn it.
Cascade's gonna turn and look at Auri and say, how did they get in here?
Auri seems focused on the men that have entered and the black dragon at the back of the room. The people that haven't done things, I said I'd give everybody like a turn to
You're
do
right.
one thing, so like I haven't gotten something from Fenjor at all. And Hope is just backed up, is that correct?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna ask Ori if she knows who these people are.
She ignores you like she's ignored everyone else. As these people step forward and the person kind of collides towards, and the simulacrum vanishes somehow, and the banishment is not coming back, this gaunt-looking individual looks up at Ori and says, Orglor Orasa, it is a pleasure to be in your presence yet again. I've come once more to ask for what is rightfully ours. Do you have anything to say? Or are we going to dance like we did before? And in response, you hear the earth start to shake. The dust falls down from the cavern, and a massive earthquake seems to hit, and it seems to be centered around Ori. Is anyone currently within... No, I think we're good. Yeah, you guys are all outside the range. You feel the ground start to shake, like you're in an earthquake, but it's not enough to really rock you. And the shadows that were around Ori suddenly start to thicken and swirl around, and she drops her human visage and turns into herself. And at this point, we are back in initiative order.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, I don't really want to be in between two dragons.
Yeah, not really.
That is not the right music. Hold, please.
She also makes the other
Holding.
one look like a bitch.
Yeah. Like, just zoom in on the one at the bottom. My God, that's a massive dragon. Holy shit. Look at how big that is. And you scroll up and
Yeah,
just...
like, oh my god.
Where is this fucking music?
That one dragon fits under one of her wings.
Oh, I remember why. Sorry. Give me a second. Bad GM.
It's okay.
Bad GM.
I'm just freaking out.
There we
I
go.
personally have a very deep fear of things that are way bigger than I am. So, like, I'm sure this is translating to Hope very well.
So, for chat to get a perspective here, here is the top of the battlefield, and here's the bottom of the battlefield. The party is seemingly caught between two dragons, who are squaring off against one another. Top of the order, Fenjor, you're up.
10, 15. How much time passed? Did we just do? Was that 2 rounds of combat?
Sure.
For time wise?
Sure.
I'll move all the way over here. And for my action, I'm going to apply a vial of poison to Sightblinder.
Okay. Gotcha. You take the vial out and drip it over Sightblinder. In an uncharacteristic feeling, you feel warmth and almost joy coursing through the hilt of the blade into your hand. This is the first time it's ever really communicated something to you.
Okay. Stand by. I didn't realize I could actually do the apply poison as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm just gonna end my turn.
Okay. Bree, you're up.
Del, I strongly encourage us to follow Fenjor's example and get out of the way.
Echo's going to stay there. I'm going to move, though. Start my movement here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let me just check. Okay. $30 should do it. I'm still within 30 feet of the Echo. I would like to I guess I don't know if I can actually do this like with the Echo, I guess. I'd like to hold an attack.
You can attack from your Echo, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's essentially coming from the Echo's perspective, but yeah, if anything comes to harm Delg,
Okay.
the Echo is going to attack.
Okay. Anything else?
You know what? Yeah, as it's all the way. Ooh, I got stop. Oh, my map's moving all over the place. Just for the hell of it, I know it's a little far away, but I think I want to kind of zoom in as a bonus action, use my eye for detail.
Okay.
I want to essentially investigate Dorian.
Sorry, hang on. This Dorian is no longer there.
Right. Not the mimic guy or whatever. The guy that got just knocked out over here. if I can kind of tell if he dead, or if he's just kind of like got the wind knocked out of him and he's just knocked out right now.
I mean, can you make an argument for why you can see that at over 120 feet?
Is eye for detail, and it doesn't necessarily have a
Robot eyes.
rule on that. I mean, and I guess I wouldn't be able to tell very specific things,
Sure.
but like I would be able to tell like for movement. So like if there's breathing or something like that.
Sure.
I'm not looking for like
Yeah, go
any
ahead.
sort of
Make a perception check.
magical things, but yeah.
A remote autopsy of the body.
Yeah, that tracks. 11.
He might be breathing, but there's also a giant black dragon standing like right next to him. The ground could just be shaking from it kind of going back and forth between its feet, like waiting to do something. Cool. Anything else?
Maybe he's playing pretend. He's staying very still. No, I was just curious about that. So yeah, that's it.
Okay. You feel the ground kind of shake again and look back as Auri beats her wings twice fast and takes off from her perch and begins to very slowly and methodically like keep herself hovering and kind of come a little bit closer and a little bit closer. Which I believe means she is now just about over Cascade and Hope. Next is the creepy looking gaunt guy. As Auri's starting to come towards them, he says, "We could be civilized about this. We don't need to resort to all of this very tragic affairs, if you'd like, or not. It's up to you." And you watch as a door, for lack of a better word, appears before him, and he steps through. And at least some of you are observant
Can I
enough.
counterspell?
Yeah, sure. You can counterspell it. At what level?
So I'm going to counterspell at 3rd level. However, if it's higher than that, I can do a DC.
Mm-hmm.
And I get advantage because it's my spellcasting modifier, intelligence, and I get advantage on all intelligence checks.
Yeah, I mean, he's casting Dimension Door, which is 4th level, so it is the DC.
Sick. Okay, so here's my first one.
And it's his spell save DC that you're rolling against, yeah?
No.
yours?
Time out. Let me read the rules really quick. I haven't looked at them.
10 plus the level of spell.
Yeah, 10 plus the level of the spell, so it
So
needs
14.
to be a 14. Fuck
your
yeah,
turn.
let's go! Cascade will reach out and counterspell and just call out as Auri's like gliding above her. I think the owner of the residence would prefer to have a little chat.
He looks awful funny walk into a non-door.
Well then. That's fine. Fenjor,
Yep.
you hear this crackling as the air around you starts to feel tingly. You felt this before. This is something coming through from another plane. And you turn around barely in time to see two giant walls of black spikes and flames barreling in your direction. As the fire giant comes back from wherever it was. He is currently doing his shield charge, which is 30 feet. So 10, 20, 30. This is an attack roll for him.
Disadvantage.
Why is this a disadvantage again?
Ghost walk or my cape, either one.
Okay. Okay. So at disadvantage, does a 19 hit?
Hey, yep.
Okay. I need a strength saving throw from you, please.
Sick. 9.
9. Okay, so you are also prone. And you take 22 points of bludgeoning damage as it knocks you back. And it is also continuing to push you with it as it goes forward. I don't want Auri. Auri's not going with you. That is 5, 10, 15, which hits Bree. Bree does a 27 hit.
Oh yeah, just barely, yeah.
Okay, I need a strength saving throw from you as well, please.
That is a 6.
Okay. You take 19 points of bludgeoning damage and are also prone at the base of this thing. Which brings us to Varys.
Okay. Well, seeing Mr. Johnny Two Shields reappear, Varys holds up the staff, slams it into the ground, and it pulses red, and he'll cast Hold Monster on the fire giant.
Okay.
Wisdom save, please.
Ooh!
Let's hope it's not very wise.
It's not. It's a 0. I literally have to roll a nat 20 for this. I rolled a 9.
He is
Pretty
held
close.
paralyzed. And I am consecrating.
Hope, can you make me, please, and thank you, a perception check off turn?
Oh, sure. Yeah, totally. No problem. How's a nat 20 for you? Put a 25.
You know what? Nat 20s mean something here.
Oh.
On nat 20.
Yeah.
I will DM you something. Varys, what else do you want to do?
Move in a direction. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna move over here. Try to get out of the way of the big dragon and also not closer to the other dragon. I'm good. That's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Dorian's turn. That's a failed death save.
Oh,
Chaos.
hey Bree, he's dead.
Not really.
Not yet. That's true. Not yet.
Getting
Almost.
worse.
He's mostly dead. Mostly
Not
dead is
dead
slightly
yet.
alive. Yeah. Hang out, you're dead.
Hope,
So
you're up.
good.
Cascade, you will be on deck. Please
Okay.
read and confirm that you saw that.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh God.
That's. Yeah, I read it. I understand it. Fuck. Okay.
I don't like that.
Amazing. Amazing.
I do. I think it's hilarious.
Oh God.
We're all
I
dead.
don't know what do I do
all
with this
going-
information though.
We're
That's
all going-
that's up to you.
Fuck.
We're all going to die here.
It's been cool knowing y'all.
No, scales.
Shit. Hope's gonna yell out to her friends. I propose we just get the heck out of Dodge. I don't want to be here anymore. Does anyone respond to that within 6 seconds?
Yeah.
I said that in the beginning of this. I'm in complete agreement. We need to go.
Okay.
This is not our fight. Let's get the hell out of here.
Okay. Well, how about the Hope's gonna pull out the cubic gate. And I can't remember which number it is. I'm gonna look it up real quick because I wanna be correct. She's gonna activate number 1 on the cubic gate.
Nothing happens.
Fucking
It should. And because you rolled a nat 20.
No, I don't want it. I don't want any more. No. No! I hate it. She's just gonna scream out, "You can stop laughing! I don't like this!" Oh, God. Okay. Well, that was my action. So I guess as my bonus action, I'm just gonna cry. I don't know what else to do.
Ah, yes.
Bonus
Morningstar special. Bonus action cry.
I need to move though. I gotta zoom
Can
back
you ping that
in.
in chat, please?
Bonus. Ping the bonus action cry in chat.
20, that's as far as I can fucking move.
Okay.
Okay, great. That's my turn.
It is now Ari's turn. Okay. As Auri is like floating above you, the wings take on a more steady and controlled cadence as she floats 10, 20, 30 closer to the dragon below. And you watch Auri's neck dip down and come up, and the cavern shakes as she lets out this guttural roar. I need everyone, like literally everyone, to make a wisdom saving throw.
Sick.
Fear.
Oh, an 11 with a nat 1. Son of a.
Wow.
That tracks though.
That dice is gone. 13.
Nice jail.
I rolled a 2.
It's
Interesting.
okay, I rolled a 1. We're hanging out in low gang.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's an 8.
So anyone that rolled lower than a 22
Cool.
Everybody.
That's everybody.
Awesome. I did
is
it.
currently frightened of Auri.
Oh,
no.
all right.
We didn't
That's
have to roll
fine.
for that.
Wasn't gonna attack her anyway, so.
I mean, one
We were
already
already
was.
there.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
issue is you can't move towards her, and when
Correct.
she's above you, that's any direction.
Correct.
Just fall flat on the ground and piss yourself.
She takes the remainder of her movement, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, towards homeboy to the south.
I'm gonna stone meld down. That's away from her, right?
Just shoop.
Yep.
And I actually think that's all she can do on her turn. Delg, you definitely see this, as does Varys.
Okay.
Actually, Cascade, fuck, okay. Cascade, Bree, Fendra, Varys, and Delg, so everybody but Hope.
Oh.
You all see as she, like right after she let out that roar, you saw her head kind of dip to the side and look for just a split second.
Where
Which
did
side?
she look?
Yeah.
This way.
Okay.
Oh, I can't see that. Where was it?
Upper
just,
left
like, standing
corner,
there
like the
ducking.
hallway that's.
Okay,
yeah.
gotcha.
For the record, that is not really a hallway. It's just like a little alcove.
Yeah. All right. Alcove.
Okay, that's her turn. Cascade, you're up. Delg, you will be up.
So as Auri kind of lifts up, Cascade's watching as she goes over, and she hears the roar. She's gonna get like afraid, and Cascade's gonna do one of these things. Like she's afraid of Auri, but she's gonna put her hand up, holding the spellbook in the other one, and I want to cast enlarge on Auri.
Are you
Oh,
serious?
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
God, that's the best.
Wow.
Does she fucking fit?
Arugula Sosa.
She no
Extra
longer
large
fits on the
arugula
battlefield,
Sammy
and
Sosa.
she can't move now.
She
You
only
could,
goes up
like,
one
here's-
size.
She goes up one size, but she
What's
also
above gargantuan?
Yeah,
Her-
exactly.
her weight is multiplied by 8.
Oh, she big girl.
If there isn't enough room, she'll get the maximum size possible in the space available. She also has advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and she gets an extra D4 on like her weapons attack.
Yeah, that she's that extra D4 for the Draco Lich.
It was really about the advantage. Was
Yeah.
my thought.
I know. I'm just playing. It's
So,
She's huge.
what level is that?
That's
Oh, no.
second level spell. There's no benefit to upcasting.
Yeah, there is.
Is there?
What?
Really?
Yeah, there is.
It's not.
Yeah, not being.
You can
got
cast
it.
stuff like that
maybe.
at a higher level to prevent counter spells.
Wow. I mean,
Lame.
I would know that, but where I already said the thing, I'll keep it the same. Bram, bram.
Hey, Stan, I noticed that Auri hasn't got. Oh, there was. I was just gonna talk shit.
Amazing.
What happens when we cast it again?
It's a concentration, so somebody else would have to do it.
Amazing.
Okay.
And then with that, as she roars and continues moving forward, Cascade, seeing her look towards this wall, is gonna start running in that direction, moving her full 30 to get right next to Varys as she runs, and is also gonna move the bonus action, move the book in that direction as well.
Okay. You got all your
That's
stuff
your turn.
moved?
I'd like to point
Yeah.
out that currently, right now, Del can only move 2 talons of Ori a turn. Just 2 talons. That's all.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Cascade.
Yes.
As you make homegirl real big, She thick. And then start to run towards that alcove. You see what looks like a shadow where there shouldn't be a shadow. Like a light being cast past something that isn't there. And the shadow that you see on the wall I will DM you.
Like a Peter Pan shadow that just like does its own thing.
Kind of, yeah.
Sick.
Confirm you've read that. So that's a yes.
I confirm.
And as you kind of like run and see this and skid to a stop, you start to hear this soft, deep, feminine, melodic humming. And that's where we're gonna take our second break today.
Eldas coming to party. What's up?
Dude, if only.
No.
So second break, chat, hang tight. We'll be back shortly. I gotta go do the med things. Welcome back. Thank you guys all for hanging out with us. We're on the home stretch now. And things are about to happen. When last we left off, Cascade was running away from Auri towards the alcove in the back and saw something that has made Cascade afeared. As Auri assesses the battlefield, Auri's glance goes over to that area one more time. And it was going to be under her breath, but she's fucking giant now. So it's not like you're not gonna hear her say, well, that changes things quite a bit. And as her wings beat several times, I need everyone, except for Bree, to take their headsets off.
Screams!
Do it.
Quick question.
Yeah.
If it's talking in characters, can I still listen because I have the observant feat?
You won't be able to hear this.
Okay.
You hear a voice in your head. It is Auri's voice, communicating with you telepathically. She says, I didn't want it to be this way, but it seems like it has to. And I'm scared. I'm sorry that I brought you into this, but I have to ask you to trust me one more time. You can tell from her voice there is panic, there is fear, there is sorrow, and there's resolve. Will you trust me one more time?
I'm sorry that I do not remember the previous times. But if I have trusted you in the past, I believe I can trust you moving forward. What would you have me or us do?
Run. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Cascade just went. You watch, those of you who are looking at the back of the room where the cultists are, you can see that the two of them seem to be moving in synchronicity to each other and casting what looks to be a spell that some of you would be familiar with. And their bodies begin to kind of sparkle with this almost like electricity. Those of you of the arcane nature would probably recognize this as mage armor. And as this armor starts to crackle over them, Auri beats her wings one more time and looks at Bree and nods. And in the back of the room where her lair was, where she had left the night before, you all see a giant rift tear into the room. It doesn't look like any of the other rifts you've seen. This one looks muted and monochrome. Bree, you can have a reaction. Delg is up next.
Sorry, just trying to figure out phrasing and things.
Yeah.
Bree is going to look at the rift and yeah, I guess like looking back at the rift, she's also looking back at mostly all of us, and she'll shout to everybody, and she will say this in a very stern and authoritative tone.
That is our exit. We need to go now.
Delg, you're up.
As a bonus action, I'm going to command my grasping vine to pull the big giant homeboy 20 feet towards it. And it's a dex saving throw.
Big giant homeboy.
The 2 shields.
Oh yeah, he's paralyzed, man. It's autofill.
Yeah.
So 20 feet towards the grasping vine. That's right into your face.
Yeah. He's paralyzed though, so I don't care.
All right.
Attack of opportunity.
Yes, you do.
Do we if we're prone? If we're still prone?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
at disadvantage.
Okay.
But it would
It's
be
a straight roll.
It's normal.
Yep.
It's a straight roll.
21.
Automatic crit. Hopefully.
I mean, paralyzes auto crit, yeah?
Yeah, if he hits.
Oh, yeah, if he hits. Sorry.
Marco.
Polo
Olo.
just hits.
All right, cool. How exactly do you roll this? Just roll everything twice?
You should
Roll
be able
twice.
to
Yeah,
just...
just click on it.
Yeah, just click on it twice, yeah.
Nice.
13.
Plus your sneak attack.
Oh, plus poison.
And
Twice.
plus poison, yeah.
I don't know what we're at yet, but we'll figure it out in a second here.
Does he get to make those saving throws
No.
Fuck.
for the poison? No.
It's
92.
poison- It's poison damage. It would be poison.
Oh.
It's,
Okay.
it's 92 total, I believe.
Jesus Christ, 24.
Hang on 1 second.
I think you only get the sneak attack once, right?
It's a crit.
It's all
crit.
damage.
It doesn't matter.
It crits.
The sneak attack is a die roll.
Good point. Cool.
So I think
Nice.
I've rolled that
Very
way
good.
before, even if it's wrong. That's
Yeah,
what I've done
That's
before.
cool. Yeah.
So how much total?
92 is what I counted.
And
That's a lot.
how much of that was poison?
22 or 21.
21.
Okay.
38.
Anything else I'd like to do in your turn, Delg?
92? Yeah, 92.
I'm assuming the portal's in the back. You said towards where the layer is.
Yeah,
and
I didn't have a portal ready to go, so.
No, that's fine. Yep. And I will dash. So 50 feet in that direction. I'm here. I get to her tail.
Okay.
Like here, I think. And that's my turn.
That home slice is still on another plane. Fenrir, you're up.
I'm gonna stand up half of 45. We just said it's 20, I guess.
Half of 45 is 20, yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. And then dash, so I'll get all my movement speed. Yeah, right?
Yeah, 45.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45.
And bonus action dash.
You can dash as many times.
You can dash 3 times. Or you can move 3 times. Welcome to Rogue.
Okay,
Fuck
cool.
this shit, I'm out.
45 again.
Okay. Is there anyone that has any intent besides running?
No.
I mean, I'm
No,
gonna
sir.
allow some Eldritch Blast at Fire Shield Boy as I'm leaving, but
Sure. Well,
Yeah.
he's gonna auto fail all of them.
As I'm running away, Cascade would try to figure out what the hell it is that she saw, but she would be doing it as she's running. And she'd also try to like make sure she's gonna keep the book by Hope, and she's gonna try and keep in step with Delg because I know their speeds are a little bit slower than everybody else's. In the off chance they get stuck, she's gonna hold a dimension door to make sure that they make it to the portal.
Okay.
I just want to, before I end, sorry.
Yeah.
I just want to know how much damage I did to that guy. What's he look like right now?
You did.
It was 92.
You did 92.
yeah.
I was just fucking around when I asked you for how much poison damage was. I was trying to scare you. How's he looking right now?
Yeah.
I mean, you took a chunk away.
Oh, damn. Okay.
He's a
my turn.
That's
He's a-
no small feat.
He's a fire giant, but you did a decent chunk of damage. So if everyone is running, I would say so to cover your exit, pretty much on like each of your turns, Auri keeps inching forward, and as the last of you clears, she beats her wings with much more force than she has before, and knocks the other dragon back a little bit as it's coming to attack her. And anybody looking back would see her focused on the cultist and the dragon in the back of the room, but constantly like keeping her eyes out on her sides. You can make a religion check at disadvantage while you're running.
It couldn't be history. It couldn't be about something I was reading.
Can you make an... Well, yeah, sure.
Yes.
So anyone can do this if you were looking back?
No, she
17.
said she was
Okay.
specifically trying to find this information out.
Totally fair.
As she was running. I'm gonna need more of an argument for why you would have read anything about this. You don't really strike me as somebody who would read that particular subject matter, Cascade.
Here, how can I justify this? The thing is, I'm trying to gear towards it. When we were doing, like, I was trying to research into kind of like the dragon stuff, and there was the cult of dragons stuff. I feel like cult knowledge would have been something that I tried to like engage with a little bit more, and that would have led to some potentially darker themes and elements, particularly leading to religious entities.
So I will say that you feel like you're on the right track, and you remember something, but not exactly what it was. You'd probably have to do a little bit more research.
Okay.
So it would take like another check at a later time.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But Cascade's going to like take the option to stand closest to the wall, and like if anybody tries to like go like closer to the wall, she'll scream out and wave them off to like, do not go over there.
Sure. So if you're all running.
Before I go through the portal, I would like to do one last thing.
Okay.
I would like to cast Divine Intervention to assist Auri in the best way Aldith could. Healing her or casting a clone on her or whatever. I figure 2 big Auri dragons in this could be potentially good. But I would like to assist since she is our thing that's helping.
Swear to God if you get this.
Yeah, because you haven't succeeded in a while, right?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, go for it. Make the roll.
Worth a shot.
It didn't work. Yeah, 75.
As you reach.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. Go for it.
Luck sword.
Luck sword.
God.
Damn.
All right.
Damn. I want it so
went
bad.
As you try to bend luck to your side with the powers of the sword that you finally feel reconnected to, your attempts to reach out to Eldath are just shut down. And you hear a very familiar voice laughing. But it's slightly different and really close. I'll DM you more details. So,
Wait, what?
I need to know if you're all sprinting toward the door, what order would you guys hit the portal in?
Doug would be last because
I'd be
he's
there
short
first.
legs.
My movement speed is only 20 feet per, and I would dash at 40 feet, so like it would take me a minute.
I feel like it would be like Fenjor, Varys, Delg, Hope, Cascade, and I feel like Bree, since she's been extremely protective of me, be last.
How you feel about that, Bree?
That is exactly what I was going to say. Bree, knowing what she knows, would make sure that everyone else is running and not sticking around
Yep.
for any shenanigans.
Yep, Cascade would bring up the rear just to make if anybody trips or falls, so she's there to catch and dimension door them forward.
Just gotta push me. I'm really fucking heavy and slow.
So, this is the order we're going through the portals. Yes?
Correct.
Yes.
Sounds about right.
Just before you go through the portal, Bree, Auri turns to you and says, "Tell my father I said hi." And you go through the portal. I need everyone's headsets off except for Fenjor. You're going to put them on one at a time as you go through.
I don't like.
As you step through this portal, you feel weightless. Like you're floating. And you think for a second that you're unconscious again because you can't quite see anything. And then you blink a couple times and everything is this weird monochrome color. Everything's in black and white and various shades of shadow. It's not like the Shadowfell was. The Shadowfell kind of had like a sepia tone to it, like almost a slight yellowish tinge. This is black and white. And you can almost see, looking back, the room that you came from. But you can't see anything from it. But as you do look back, you notice that there's this weird, like, umbilical cord coming from your stomach and trailing back in that direction. Looking back away from the door, because you knew you were supposed to go through the door and then keep going. In the distance, very far away, there seems to be something coming towards you. And whatever it is, it seems like it is very large. What would you like to do? You get one action.
I am going to scan the entire room as much as I can via blind sense, dark vision.
Sure.
Everything.
So give me a perception check.
16.
16.
So,
So
2.
what? Huh?
I rolled a 2. 16.
Fuck you. So the first thing that you really perceive is that it seems like a room, but it's not a room. It seems like there's this kind of swirling quality to everything, and you somehow, without knowing how you know that if you were to try to touch the wall, you would just go right through it. It's almost like you're floating in a sea.
I mean, I was
nothing.
floating because I was in Ghost Walk, so
Sure.
it fits. It fits.
The thing in the distance, though, you cannot make out, other than it's slightly more oblong than it is tall. And
Okay,
it is,
are we
and it
talking
is
like that
coming
other?
closer.
Are we talking that other dragon big? Are we talking
It's hard
Auri
to
big?
It's hard to tell how far away it is or how fast it's going since you just got here.
Okay.
You will probably be able to tell more as it gets closer.
Okay.
Cool. Do. You step through this portal, and the world around you takes on this monochrome black and white quality to it. There's a shimmery appearance to the walls here. It looks like you just went into the next room, and if you look back, you can see the room you came from, but it is a little hazy, almost like you're looking through the fumes from gasoline on pavement. As you look back, you can see that there's this weird umbilical cord coming out of your stomach and tied in that direction, but you can't see where it leads to. Turning around from where you came from, you see Fenjor looking at the wall and kind of reaching his hand out to it, and then looking in the distance. And as you follow his gaze, you see that there is something in front of you, and it is coming towards you. You can't tell how fast it is, and you can't tell how far away it is. You get one action. What would you like to do?
Quick, Saint, you said the large thing was in front or back behind?
Like, as you're coming through the portal, it's in front of you.
Okay.
Coming towards you.
So just a hallway, something's coming toward us. Umbilical leads behind us.
Yeah, and you're kind of floating there in a monochrome sea.
One action. I want to know what Fenjor is. What are you doing? Can I talk?
Yeah. Fenjor, you also get an action.
Okay. So scanning the room, I see what you see, the umbilical cord, and I see something coming towards us.
What are you doing by the wall?
You could just go through them, it seems like.
And as he kind of pushes his hand on it, it just goes right through the wall.
Okay. My action is to hold an Eldritch Blast till everyone else gets through. You know, if that thing comes within 60 feet, that's the Eldritch Blast range. No, 120 feet.
Yep. Hit.
My action in between my last action and this one, how fast is that thing moving?
You can make a perception check to try to see how much distance it's gotten.
I want to refine my trigger as well because we were sent through here, so I'm going to assume stuff in here is not generally hostile, so I'm going to need to get a look at it before I shoot. You know what I mean? Just try to determine hostility.
If it seems like it's hostile, then you're going to let go. Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
2 for a 16 again.
16 again. It's coming fast. Like, real fast.
With that perception roll, do I have any newer idea what it is?
It's still too far away.
Okay.
You're more confirmed now that it is slightly wider than it is tall.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you the same question a bunch of times. So.
That's fine, because every time you're gonna have another person that can help you figure it out. Okay, nobody's paying attention to that, so. Stone Daddy.
Delg, there's something coming at us.
So as you step through Delg, you are now floating. It feels slightly joyful to be kind of like free from the weights and confines of your dwarven stout figure. The world around you, it seems similar to the Shadowfell that you spent so much time in, but it doesn't have quite that sepia tone to it, that kind of slight yellow. This is monochrome. This is straight up black and white. And everything has this weird quality that, like, you can see it, but it's slightly blurry, as if there's a swirling mist between you and whatever you're looking at. Looking back, you can see the room you came from, but there's nothing in it. It's just empty space. And coming from your belly in that direction, there seems to be an umbilical cord connecting you in that way, but you can't tell where it goes to. Looking where everyone else is looking, through the portal and forward, so you were facing it as you came out. In the distance, there is something that seems to be coming towards you. You get one action, and both Varys and Fenrir get one action. What would the three of you like to do?
I think we run it. The newest person goes first and straight through.
Did you tell him about the walls?
Oh yeah, you can go straight through these things. I don't know what it is. You can go straight through the walls, and whatever that there's a giant thing in front of us. It's pretty wide. It's pretty tall. It is wider than it is tall. It's coming quick.
Can I tell what it is?
You can make a perception check to try to figure it out, but it is quite far away.
Yeah, can you roll a 2 for a 16 as well?
How about an at 20 for a 35?
Okay. So you can tell that this thing not only is coming towards you, but it looks like it's undulating back and forth, almost like it's swimming in water. It is coming very fast. Faster than anything you've ever seen move. And in the time it's taken for you to look at it, the size that it's grown, if it's as close as you're afraid it is, it's
in comparison to the dragon
monstrously
that we made
large.
Fingerprints.
Like a 2-story house compared to the Empire State Building.
Okay. I mean, that's my action, right?
Mm-hmm. Varys and Fenrir.
Go ahead, Chum.
I want to poke my head through the wall on the left and see what I see.
So as you like, it feels like you're swimming in like an ocean, and as you poke your head through, it's as if you were both there at the same time. Like, it's like you're on the same plane, but not on the same plane. Actually, you would know this. It feels like a much deeper feeling like you were when you were between planes in the ethereal plane.
Okay.
It's a very similar feeling, but this is like swimmy is the best word I can come up for it.
So, like, look. So we're in a hallway. I poke my head through the wall, and it's just nothing, or
It's rock, yeah.
Okay. Okay. So there's nothing actually that way. I'd just be walking into a rock wall that I can walk into.
And we'll say thematically that you kind of come forward a little bit as you do this to go towards the wall to check it. And as you come forward, and actually you three have the highest passive perceptions among the group. As you come forward through this, you notice that it seems like the hallway kind of expands as it goes on, as if it's like telescoping the closer you get to it. So hallway's probably not the right descriptor for further along.
Okay. All right. I guess that's probably my action, for looking around, looking through. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Vendor?
I want to examine the umbilical cord and see if I can notice anything about it.
Yeah, sure. Make an investigation check to
Hell yeah.
gaze into your navel.
By the way, it's really, really big, and it's swimming.
6 for 22.
It feels like it's a part of you. Like when you touch it, you feel it. It feels like it's it's an umbilical cord.
Like, is it solid? Can I see anything coming through or away towards?
It seems like when you kind of pull on it a little bit, it becomes slightly taut, like it's connected to something, and you feel pretty confident you could follow it back if you wanted to.
Okay.
Hope comes through being pushed by Cascade. You find yourselves floating. It's as if, like, mid-stride, you just took off and suddenly gravity didn't matter. All around you, very similar environment to what you had seen in the Shadowfell, except not quite as yellowish. The sepia tone to the blacks and whites in the Shadowfell aren't here. This is pure black and white. This is monochrome. Everybody that is here currently, besides Cascade, obviously, and Hope, seems to be looking in the distance. And as you look, there is something far away coming towards you. Delg in particular looks a little stressed for Delg, slightly. And looking back, you can see the room you came from, but it's empty. And you can see that there's like a tendril of something, some material that seems to be connected to your belly button. Like an umbilical cord.
Gross. Okay.
You each get one action, and also everybody except for Bree, because Bree's not here yet, can talk. Cascade and Hope come stumbling through into this floaty sea-like place.
Hey, Cascade, do you know anything about some sort of crazy thing moving super fast, and it's the biggest thing I've ever seen, fastest thing I've ever seen in my whole life coming at us?
I'm more concerned about this umbilical cord. Can I do an Arcana check to try and determine if this is like influenced by magic? Like, is this a spell? Is this a phenomenon?
By the way, when we say massive, it makes Auri look like a mouse.
Gotcha.
I don't like that. I don't. Can we go back? Like, do we have to stay in here?
That's 26.
26. Okay. You have read about this and studied about this in your studies of magic. Things that you have kind of touched on in the process of learning how to make the mansion, the little cottage, dealing with smaller dimensions and different planes and things. This is you are very confident you're in a pretty well-known place to those who can travel here. You are currently on the astral plane, and that umbilical cord is tethering you to your spirit, we'll say, on the material plane.
That's what I want to confirm. She'll look down at the umbilical cord, like tying back, and turn and look out at what trying to see what they see. I've used my action though for the Arcana, and we'll just say, we're on the astral plane. We should be careful. There are beings here that, well, we should just be very careful.
What kind of beings are here?
Yeah, you mean like that thing?
What thing? Can I look and see what the hell they're talking about?
Sure, make a perception check to see the giant thing that is barreling at you from the distance.
Cool.
Can I help her?
Oh, well, I can't see shit.
Yeah,
like
I
to
mean, you
help
haven't
too.
taken your action. So Fendra said it first. So if you are proficient in perception, you can help Fendra.
Yeah, I'm pretty perceptive.
Sure, but you're helping her, so she rolls a second time.
Yeah.
Okay. God. I'm not good at this one. Oh,
Yes.
There we go.
It's better than a net one.
So I mean, it's getting really, really close now, and it's like real life analogy. It's like you're speeding at a wall that is just suddenly getting bigger and bigger and bigger as it gets closer.
Great.
You can tell that it is swimming like a fish. It has a giant head and some arms.
Cool.
You can make out
like that.
with your higher than 20.
Fantastic.
It is also making a beeline for you.
It's like there's nowhere to hide. We're just like here.
Maybe it's our ride. Maybe it's gonna take us somewhere.
Is
Maybe.
there with Cascade mentioned it's the astral plane, and going to the school, I'm hoping that we studied some of it, Varys and I. Is there any way I can guess or whatnot, because you mentioned creatures, of what things we might have to worry about or how we can navigate where
Sure.
we're at?
Make an Arcana check or a History check to remember.
16.
Not quite
History.
sure. Not quite sure. Bree, you step through now that everyone else has come through, and you are floating in a sea of black and white. There seems to be an umbilical cord that's tied to your belly button going back behind you, and as you look behind, it's the room you came from, but it looks empty and slightly hazy, as if you're looking through like the fumes from gasoline. Everyone else seems to be staring at the distance in front of them, and at this point you can see what appears to be a giant creature swimming through the air towards you. Everybody's here now. What would you like to do? We're not limited to actions now.
Cascade would call, like, as she's again looking at the umbilical cord, go, by the way, these are not our bodies. Our bodies are somewhere else. This is the thing that connects us to our bodies. Be very careful to let nothing sever this connection.
Bree,
Okay.
why are we here? Why did you tell us to run here?
Because I was told to run.
Who told you to run?
The thing is getting closer.
You get a better look at it.
Can't quite make out details of a face, but it's details of a face, but it is definitely a giant creature. with some sort of arms that is swimming through the astral sea towards you.
Did Auri tell you?
Or Glorasa did.
I would like to cast detect thoughts to try and determine if this thing intends to harm us.
What's the range?
It's cast on myself. So, just let's see. That you can see within 30 feet of you. So yeah, I guess I'm holding it, but I think at that point it probably wouldn't matter.
Yeah, you definitely know that if this thing is within 30 feet of you, it's like you're staring up at Godzilla's foot.
In that case, I would like to send my book out. Like, I still have that, so if the book, like, as it's rushing towards us, sending the book out to just buy us extra time, and once they're within 30 feet, that's my intention.
Sure. Are you going to keep sending the book in that direction until it reaches there?
Yep. Until they point, unless it, like, indicates any other action.
What's everyone else doing? It's coming closer. It's not quite within, I'd say it's, at this point, it's probably about a mile and a half away. About a mile away.
Can I go back to the portal that I came in?
There is no portal there.
So can I would like to follow my umbilical cord then, where it's leading.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
If it's
Where
not
do those
going
lead?
back to a portal, go to where the umbilical cord's got.
Okay, so Varys and Delgar are following their umbilical cords back. What's everyone else doing?
I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna state that I don't want to get hit by whatever that thing is. It doesn't look good. I don't think something casually is like, hey guys, going Mach speed.
All right, but if Cascade's right, then we need to get back to our bodies as quick as possible. And if there's no portal here, maybe our bodies got moved, and we can get back to them. You're better off running now than waiting to see what's going to happen and slowly running.
Does that mean we also don't have, like, any of our gear because we're not technically in our bodies? Can I look down at myself? Do I have my bag and my armor
Seems
and
like you
stuff? This is very confusing.
You should stick
but-
together.
Very close.
Yeah, as a group, everyone.
Yeah.
Does
Follow the
anyone
umbilical.
oppose? Yeah.
So, safe to say that you are, like, dashing backwards following your umbilical cord?
Yes.
You start frantically pulling yourself backwards along this cord, and the cord seems to just go on and on and on and on. And this thing that is chasing you is just too fast. And you... Go ahead.
Do I get my detect thoughts?
Get into that.
I'm, like, nervous.
You see it closing the distance from a mile to 3/4 of a mile to a half mile, and as it gets closer, you get a much better look at what this thing is that's coming at you. And as it finally gets to within the range of where your book is, your book just stops sending you thoughts. It's as if whatever magic was holding your book connected to you is just, for some reason, not working or suppressed. It is coming fast enough right now that you all have one action that you can do. And if you'd like to see what it is that's coming at you, it's in Discord.
Oh, I don't want to look. I really don't. No, I don't.
What the fuck is that?
I love your reactions to things.
Like, I don't, like...
Hi, Polyhedra, welcome!
The fuck am I supposed to think that is?
Scary.
Like, I...
Ooh, I looked at it. Why did I do that? No.
So as this thing is at you, like coming at you, you have time to react. As you're trying to follow your umbilical cords, there's nothing you can see in front of you. Like, this thing is just gaining on you like a semi-truck coming down, and you're trying to run away from it on a highway.
No, that's cool, because I'm just going to turn around and go back at it, and as it goes to eat me, I'm going to channel divinity, charm plants, and animals, and hope to God it's an animal.
Oh, fucking dog, I love it. What's everyone else doing?
Look at it. I can't run away. I'm going to go towards it.
Panicking. Go ahead.
No, you.
Oh, yeah.
Cascade's going to cast. I don't have anything that'll help here. As we float through the astral plane. No, I guess she's just gonna cast mage armor on herself.
Okay.
Oh, what the fuck?
Now, we're all right there. I have a 6th level spell, so I cast Word of Recall after everybody's touching hands.
Doesn't work.
Fuck.
It doesn't work?
It was supposed to.
I know.
Supposed to.
I know it's supposed to.
I'm just gonna try and talk. How close is the I mean, I know it's like huge. It's hard to judge the distance,
you have one
but...
action because it's closing the distance so fast that you have 6 seconds
Okay.
before it's like running you over.
Hi, my
Okay,
name's Bruce.
I would say,
G'day, Bruce.
or yeah, or Glorasa sent us. Please take us to the exit.
help.
Bring us to your leader.
As you,
No,
as
I don't want to
you,
go to the leader. I want to go to the exit.
as you start to talk, like in the middle of this, without slowing down or anything, its mouth just opens.
No.
And swallows all of you whole. And
Okay.
there's a
New
blink.
campaign starts in a couple weeks.
There's a moment. There's this blink moment whenever you snap to, and you feel like you're standing on the ground again, and you're in this giant fucking empty chamber.
Oh shit.
Like
Is it still black and white?
cavernous. It is not black and white anymore.
I want to check that umbilical cord, boss.
It's not there.
Am I in my body?
Yes.
What?
Are we
It
standing?
swallowed us. We woke up and we're in our bodies in a chamber of some kind.
Is there anything else in the chamber?
Not near you. I mean,
Just
you
a
can
big
only see like
open-
so far. So.
What can I see? I can see
Yeah.
far.
Far. You can see a little bit more than the rest of them.
I can see.
Yeah.
And you can see more chamber. Good job.
All
You
right.
did it.
You are looking and trying to get a sense of this chamber. I mean, it's gigantic. Like it's like you're in the center of a cave that you know there's a floor. It's here. There's a floor, but like nothing. It's just darkness in every direction. And
good.
you
I'm
hear
good,
a voice echo through from in front of you. Surprise!
familiar voice?
Have we been playing Roundhouse the entire time?
To one person, it is familiar. Cascade, this voice sounds very familiar to you.
And it sounds like it's coming in front.
Yeah.
Cascade's brows will drop into a suspicious glare, like... Tan? Tan, is that you?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I guess you caught me. Here's the thing. If you're here, that means that, a bunch of things, went exactly the wrong way at exactly the wrong time. So, I'm really, really sorry about this. I need you.
I beg your pardon?
I need you, I'm really sorry about this. God damn, why's it gotta be me that does this? Listen,
What are you doing?
Auri needs you to go get something. Like I said, I'm sorry. And you hear a snap and look down, and you are standing on a circle.
On a circle.
That is suddenly glowing with arcane glyphs, and you look up just in time to see Tan, his short little gnomish figure, wearing a vest, rolled up sleeves, bald head, very like well-trimmed facial hair, slightly muscular, standing there with a wand in his hand and a look in his eyes of sadness as you disappear and are teleported away again. You find yourself in a familiar place this time. It is the black and white, slightly sepia tone of the Shadowfell. It's disorienting at first, but you feel the ground underneath you. And it seems like, despite the kind of like roiling mists and fog that are on the ground, you can tell that there's like gravel or rock underneath you. You're probably on a road or a path of some kind. The walls like that were in the gate chamber, the one with the portals and the three bubble things, the whatever that lock thing was. Can't remember what I called it. The walls that were in that chamber seem very much like the surrounding area around you, but as you kind of move around a little bit, it's almost like there's a bubble that's kind of moving with you as you go. What would you guys like to do?
We're playing the Riven raid. Got it.
Follow the pathway.
It would have been nice if you would have told us what we were supposed to get.
Yeah,
If
that
it's
would have
different than
been great.
the keystones. Follow the road, I guess. Follow the path that we're on here.
Is the road made out of yellow bricks by any chance?
You can't quite see the road. There's like fog going over it, so you can't quite tell what it is. So, as you're going,
we're just in the middle of a path, though. Does it go on in either direction?
I mean, you can. It seems like it's a road underneath you. I mean, you can go off the sides and see if it goes in another direction.
I just meant we're not like up against a wall where we can only go one
like
way
open,
down the road.
open area. Yeah,
it goes either way. Yeah.
So, heading down the road. Yeah.
I asked Wayfinder which way to the thing Ori needs us to get.
Point straight forward.
There you go.
The most difficult way is this way. Got it.
Heading forward down this road, it's a long time before anything changes. It's just a bubble moving on a road with you. But eventually, just at the edge of your sight on this bubble, you see what looks like a lantern hanging from a wagon. It looks like a wagon on the side of a road, like a merchant's wagon or something like that. As the bubble kind of pushes forward, you see like a little forest area to the left, and there's a campfire there, and an old man with this long, scraggly beard that probably hasn't been washed in like a decade is sitting there with just a smile on his face and a stick hanging over the fire, cooking some sort of meat over the flames. He looks up and sees you coming and says, "Oh, there, hi, welcome. I'm really shocked to see anyone else here. This is kind of the last place I expected to see anyone."
Stay a while and listen.
Stay a while and listen.
What? Who are you and what are you doing here?
Oh, I'm Vincent. I'm a merchant. I was traveling between towns and somehow found myself here. I've kind of just been traveling to see if I can figure out how to get out of here. Please, come by the fire. I've got food and some water if you need it.
I am not trusting that.
Insight check on him, please.
I
Yeah,
was curious to do the same.
absolutely.
Okay. 26.
27.
Who else is rolling?
Sure.
I rolled a 7, so nothing for me.
31. That's
All right.
Lord.
Okay. Hope seems like a cool guy. Seems like he's just a welcome traveler, like probably some of the nicer ones you met on the road from the Cormithier Forest. Delg, there's something slightly off about him, but that could just be like
He walks a lonely road.
yeah, like he could just be like a fucking weirdo. Fenjur, I will DM you the little bit extra that you get for your 31.
We're in that territory now where like higher than 25 is like kind of average, and then above 30 is like where you want to be. God.
Yeah, it's just a fire. I don't bite, I promise. What brings you by? How'd you get lost on this road?
We
Look
were
around and be like, I don't
sent
see a road.
here.
You were just on a road, and who sent you here?
That's
That's a story for another time, I think.
You say you're a merchant? What do you sell?
Oh, trinkets, random tchotchkes from different cultures. It's like tourist trap stuff. Things that I convince people to buy. Nothing
Is
of
it
real
still fun,
value.
though? Dang.
So why are you telling us that? You don't want to sell to us?
We're in the middle of a strange plane. I think the last thing on my mind right now is turning a profit.
Hey, Vincent, do I know you from somewhere?
I don't think so. I have a feeling I would have seen you guys before.
What towns were you traveling between?
I was at Waterdeep. I was heading to the north. I think I was probably 20, 30 miles from Neverwinter when I got lost.
I don't know where that is, so I
When
can't
you
help
got
I'm sorry.
lost, you went through some sort of portal? What? How did you end up here?
No, I was just traveling along, and it's got really dark and kept trying to push forward, and the
I'm sorry, but this can't be a coincidence.
Oh. I would like to push, like, further into like the clouds, away from everybody, and see if like there's like separate bubbles, or if we are all in one and something else happens.
So as you go to push forward now, the bubble doesn't move with you. Like, you're able to walk up to the edge of this kind of bubble that you're in.
I'd like to try to keep going.
Okay. The wall of this, cloud-like stuff is thick, and as you pass the barrier of the bubble, you walk right through it. But it's completely like blinding and debilitating. You can't tell what direction you're going at all.
Hey, Vincent. I know it's weird question because like it's not okay here, but are you okay?
Yeah, there's an odd smell, and it didn't start until you all came.
Can you, what? Can I smell what he's smelling? Is that what the rock is cooking?
No, I mean it doesn't smell any different than the past couple hours on the road have.
I come
Vincent,
back into the bubble.
What do you?
Okay.
Can you describe the smell for me?
Sweet. Almost appetizing?
Alright, cool. I'm just gonna kind of pull everyone back from Vincent real quick, and excuse me. I'm just gonna stealthily let everyone know. No, like we're not trusting Vincent.
I mean, he seems pretty trustworthy.
As Fenjor starts raising the red flag, Hope, you notice that he has locked eyes on you.
Fucking hate this. I know exactly what is happening. I fucking hate it. Can I help you?
Oh.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna ready an attack if he comes near us.
He seems to be just sitting there staring at Hope, now with a weird smile on his face.
Cool. Still doing it.
I'm gonna step in front of her.
Are you mad that I won't be her first?
I don't know what that means, and I don't want to know what that
Hope,
means. So, like, can you?
Hope,
You
Hope,
won't be
the
for
sword.
anything.
Hope, the sword, now.
Oh, that's a great idea. Hey, Sunblade, you want to be my friend? Waching.
Wait.
There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna ignite the Sunblade, cause fuck this guy.
It's a very lovely sword. Where'd you get that?
Hey, don't worry
It's
about
a one
that.
of a kind.
I'm gonna see if Sightblinder will talk to me.
What are you asking?
And I'm gonna ask if it can give me any sort of indication on what's going on here. Come on, you haven't talked to me at all. Come on.
Doesn't respond.
Mother.
I would like to like, as this, like, everybody seems to be getting like really on edge and is becoming very aggressive, and Cascade's like wanting, like, and this guy's being a total creep.
Yeah. Bad one.
Cascade's going to cast detect thought.
Counterspell.
She's gonna look at this person. You shouldn't have done that.
I don't know
I just have a few questions.
who you are, and I don't know why you're here.
How about the name Auri?
Pretty
Nope.
name. Is that your mother's name?
No.
What is your mother's name, so I'll know when I take her?
And you can't take my mother. She's already gone.
Are you sure?
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
I would like to do like, I want
I'm
to try
pretty
to like
sure I was
tap
there when she died.
tap into memory and see if I know from any of my time with vampires. If he's
Sure.
familiar from then.
Make a history check.
$21?
You know, it's really funny. You recall falling asleep in the forest around a campfire waking up in a bubble, surrounded by mist, and a mysterious man visited your campfire.
Motherfucker Jones.
There is a maniacal laugh, and the man just disappears. And the mists around you lift, and probably about a mile away, you see a giant wall with a giant door.
No. Are you fucking kidding me?
Not, you fucking...
No.
Two towering statues of giant armored men.
Wow.
Astride the door.
Do I recognize
dude.
100%.
You recognize it.
Well, hey, Saint, can you bring up that picture from the first time I saw them?
You know,
I
see,
don't
and
want it.
I told her that's why I went into the thing, because I wanted to see if it did the same thing as the other mist.
He didn't
and
go
it
far
didn't.
enough.
Yeah. I
Gotta
was
stay out there
blinding,
longer.
so I couldn't see.
Clearly, in case you didn't know, this is where we're stopping.
No, this is the worst place to stop. It's very good. It's
I'm
the
curious though, if
fucking
he's a
worst.
vampire, why didn't the sunblade affect him?
Oh, come on, you fucking know
fucking-
this.
I understand what's happening now. Oh no. Oh,
know
this is
this at all.
bad. Oh, this is real bad.
Circle of life.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna peel the curtain back a little bit for you too. Hey Sarah.
Welcome
Yes.
to Barovia.
Well, yeah, welcome to Barovia.
Yeah, for the second time.
Cool. Two Barovia campaigns. Let's go.
Hey, us too.
Yeah.
Sarah, do you remember what the title of today's episode is?
Fucking yeah, I do. You
Oh
want
no. Oh no.
What was it
it? All right, I
again?
took a lot of notes. Let me just flip back.
It's
The multiple
returning
pages.
into the deep end. I don't want it.
Return and into the deep end.
Wait. Oh, you fucking kidding me?
The very first session of Morningstar, the very first time you guys were in Barovia, was Arrival and Into the Death House.
God.
Listen.
I said this behind the scenes. We're firmly in this was always going to happen territory. This was kind of planned from the beginning, so please don't
We've
hate
done
me.
it once. We can do it again. Now we know
Yeah.
where to go.
And he doesn't know. He like you all with your insights and perception, he does not recognize you.
I
That's
don't
great.
understand though, because like he should recognize how powerful we are though.
Mm-hmm.
If I
That's
don't
something
remember,
that's confusing and interesting as well.
if I remember right, that guy fucked my face on like our first session.
Yeah, he did. It was not good.
Yeah.
It was not pretty.
Yeah.
Well,
Didn't
it
he
was because
throw a
Doug
fireball?
put his campfire out.
That's
Doug
cool.
put the campfire out and he dropped the fireball
Anyway.
on us.
Let's have all this moment. Let's have all this moment later. We are about to go on to a break from this campaign for a couple weeks. Please stay tuned to our social medias and things, and all of us. I'm sure we'll tell all you guys. We'll be live again sometime in the next month or so. But for now, let's go around the horn and reintroduce ourselves so that we can put all of our babies to bed and turn into pumpkins.
Yes. All right, quickly, Chum Nation on Twitch and Twitter, and I've been playing Varys Silvar in the High Elf Warlock, and I guess we're going back to Barovia, but at level 14, so it should be a little bit different experience this time. So, hey, maybe I can get a second staff of power. I mean, we know where the first one was, right? So let's get another one.
Maybe.
Would like.
Anyway. Yes, I know. There's a wizard-like one, right? All right, sorry. Joe, go ahead.
And you know, since this is New Game Plus, all of this new stuff is going to be extra powerful. So
Yeah, that's right. It goes up in
gonna-
level,
we'll,
right?
it'll be matching our level.
New
It'll
Game
be
Plus.
leveled
That's
up there
fucking
for us.
great.
Hey, I'm Joe. I go by the Nation of Joe on Twitch and the Nation of Joe _ on Twitter. I am playing Bree, the Warforged Rogue Fighter. Yeah, I think so. I think things are pretty quiet for me. I don't know. Maybe I'll start streaming at some point again, doing some stuff. And we are working on getting back to a regular schedule for the other campaign I'm in over on that Magic Juices channel. We just got into some pretty interesting territory over there ourselves as we continue the story of Tenements of the Great Rift, which is a Prince of the Apocalypse homebrew campaign. We're working on our next time we're getting together. Stay tuned to Twitter for some more information, and stay tuned for Nat 20's social media and everything for updates on what's coming up for us and the rest of the wonderful shows and all of these other lovely faces on the channel. Akechi.
You say New Game Plus and that it's higher level, but that means the monsters are higher levels. So that could be a thing. But I am Dog. I'm Catchy, and I play Dog. The stone shaping tree jumping guy, brave, and werewolf bitten, used to be enfeeble-minded, recently widowed, wish making, wayfire wielding, cat taming, now back to life, Barovia returning, nature cleric fighter, and I don't know. It's interesting because we are supposed to get something, which means there's something that we could have got the first time around from Barovia.
Does it?
Or we need another plate, kind of like the key that got us into the first tomb. So maybe we should just skip everything and go back to the temple and grab that shit and get the fuck out.
Do whatever you want.
Dog. Hello, I am Osiris Franco. I play Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi Order of the Scribes wizard. And she doesn't know where she is. She doesn't, she knows. I'm honestly, just a little side note, I'm honestly really glad that, Cascade gets to go to Barovia, because, she joined the party, and they were like, oh, Barovia, and she was like, okay. And now that she gets to, experience it, I'm very excited to see what happens with that. If you like my face and the words I say sometimes, you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at OsaraXFranco. I'm here on Nat 20 in Morningstar and Company. You can find me over in TBK Roleplay and a variety of shows such as The Harpers on Tuesday. It's a D&D campaign. I'm also in Dark Echoes, an actual Curse of Strahd campaign every other Saturday. I've got a couple of one-shots and different projects coming up. Very cool things. But yeah, that's pretty much me. Kicking on over to Ash.
Hey, that's me. I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. I have played Hope the Furball Life Cleric, who fucking hates Strahd and wants to just wring the life out of his neck. That's not on brand for Hope, but also is at the same time.
Can I interrupt for a second? I feel
Absolutely.
so, Saint feels so bad about Strahd being Strahd and smelling his stank on you. I'm so sorry.
No, I totally understand. It was chef's kiss great. I'm fucking
I feel
here for
terrible about it though. You ever just connect with a character and you're just like, nah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Just wanted to apologize. That's it.
Strahd's a skeevy fucker. As far as what's coming up, next time we play Morningstar, we'll all be back here for this. Along with any other fun things that we have going on Nat 20, including Against the Tides, a campaign that I DM that's set in Wildmount. That's a whole bunch of fun. Most of the people here are actually playing it, which is cool. If anyone else wants to come and guest on it, I'm totally cool with that too. Anyway, I am also in the Tenements of the Great Rift thing, where we are also figuring out next time we're going to play. That's a whole fucking thing. It's just been an emotional roller coaster of a day. That's it for me. I'm going to pass it on over to Direct.
Hey guys, Direct Threat. I'm playing Fenjor Valdo, Phantom Rogue. Not happy to be back where I kind of left the party the first time. I do kind of hope those little kids are sitting around though. I don't know if they're still even around or not. The
Rose and
ones,
Thorn.
Rose and Thorn.
fucking sat around and interrogated children for 2 hours.
Did you guys really? Holy shit.
Yeah, yeah. That's why our first session was like 9 hours long.
This is cool.
Anyways, yeah, I'll be here on Nat 20 for both this when it comes back, and I don't know why I want to say Beyond the Tides every time instead
Because
of Against the Tides.
It was Beyond the
Some bad
Tides.
at branding.
Oh, okay. So I'll be there for that as well. Different work schedule coming out that I got to talk to some peeps here for once we go off air, but thank you guys for watching.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Hi, I'm DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint, as well as running things here on Nat 20 and doing things over on TPK Roleplay. Currently, we are in the prep early stages of a Stargate campaign that's going to be a hell of a lot of fun. I'm in it with Sarah. Also, yeah, I think, Sarah, you're in my cast, right? Yeah, because there's 2 casts simultaneously. Just because Morningstar is taking a break does not mean that we're taking a break from Sundays. There will be something live here on Sunday in a week from today. So stay tuned for that. And that's all I got. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm sorry that we're back in Barovia, but like I said, it was the plan the whole time.
Why would
Sorry,
you do that
not
to
sorry.
yourself? You put us through it once. This is why you don't have any hair. Why would you do it again?
There's a lot of reasons I don't have hair. We'll just add this one to the list. Anyway, take care,
Sick.
guys. We'll see you soon. Bye.
Bye.